Hello, hello, everybody. How y'all doing? It's a good day to slay the Spire. Let's go in Firebird Lover, Ace the Priest, Bob Smith, Hodor the Door, Fresh Ice Soda, Jesus Whip, Frostbeat Games, Skywings. Oh, that's true, we do have toes. Well, most of us. Orange Mango, thanks for the Prime sub and 43 months of support. Hey there, Stevie. Who's the dude with the red face? That is the Baylor that I base my username upon. The Horned Demon of the Abyss. It's a creature from Dungeons and Dragons. I took my username from it like 20 years ago now. Holy heck. Hen, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. 20 years, that's right. Yeah, 20 years. I am to this day the only person on the internet using this username. So I guess I came up with a pretty good one. Tim. Thank you for the 10 months of support. And K9 Mancer with the 14 months. How old am I? I am 34 now. Yeah, we're now 34. So it was as a teenager, back, if you Google the game Neverwinter Nights, that's what I made my username for. And located within the game Neverwinter Nights is an enemy called the Baylor Lord, spelled exactly as it is here in my username. So that is definitely where I took the name from. But yeah, I've been kicking around the internet since then. Would have guessed less than 30. Well, that's the beautiful complexion you get when you stay inside 24/7 and never see the sun. Keeps you young. Oh, very cool, Faylee. That's quite the Souls resume. 100%ing 6 Souls games for someone. That's nuts. Congrats to your GF. Note to self, never go outside. I'd close the curtains if I could, actually. The air conditioner is requiring that they not be closed in order to keep me cool enough to play video game for all of you. And Hodor the Door with the 4 months of support. Don't worry about that defect run. We're talking about Silent. Silent is win with another Dead Branch. We had back-to-back Dead Branches. And then there was another one in the streak, was there not? Yes, there was one here. Dead Branch is a pretty rare relic to find. Can we get a 4th run? Will I be playing more Elden Ring today? You betcha, yes. I've also set aside tomorrow as a Baylor only plays Elden Ring day, because that's really just what I want to do with my Friday, is play Elden Ring for 8+ hours. So that's the plan tomorrow. But today we've got at least one silent run to play before we dive into the lands between. Yeah, we got to get the perfect 10, surely. So we embark. Let me just double check them on the right. Yeah, 820 with the right mods. Yes, okay. We are good to embark upon Journey 10. New game plus 10. Or plus 9, or whatever you want to call it. Gold for rare colorless, huh? Ooh, and the shops are early. Slime boss. Hexaghost. Okay. Hey, not too bad. What do we got here? Choose a card, snipe 3 enemies. Can we get a elite snipe? Yes, I can very reliably snipe this elite, actually, if we go through 2 shops. It's kind of a waste to go through 2 shops, but it's not that much of a waste to get a free elite. Getting the burning elite in the later half of the act would be tempting. Option for additional elite here. How's it going, Majestic Glue? What mods would I recommend? I think for ease of use, I don't use it, but I highly recommend the mod called Minty Spire. I think !Minty has a link to that one. It's a quality of life mod that does things like sum enemy damage for you, so that you know how much you need to block for, give you reminders of relics going off, like Stone Calendar and Orichalcum, an additional visual display for pen nib, stuff like that. Most of the other stuff I use is informational mods for stream that I wouldn't necessarily say a single player needs, like map marks or relics stats. We use an extension here so that you can mouse over the relics on stream. If you're watching on PC, you can mouse over the relics on stream and get a tooltip display, which is very nice. Won a run with 2 health when the heart was dealing 3 damage per card played. Nicely done. That's a close call, and you're telling me that was on at least Ascension 19, so exceptionally well done on the high Ascension heart kill. Do I think playing Silent a bit slower and more widely paced is helping with the current streak? Yes. I do think one of the better ways to get a long win streak is to play 1 run per day. And only 1 run per day. Or maybe what I should be doing is play 1 run, have lunch, take a nap, come back, play 1 more run. But there must be a significant break in between. The heart does not scale the beat of death infinitely. Beat of death caps at 3, but the heart's damage goes all the way up to 1001, as you can see in that image. That's where the heart will scale to, if you give it some time. Sounds like Elden Ring is responsible for our win streak. Potentially. Yeah, I don't hate the rare colorless card. Problem is, this path does require going through 1 shop, and therefore trading all my money is... How do I deal with loss streaks, and how do I keep up the motivation? Varying my play, kind of... I try to take losses as a lesson in one way or another. Getting a string of defeats in a row can definitely be demoralizing and discouraging. And this is actually, again, where Elden Ring is relevant here. That's definitely a game where dying many times in a row in the exact same way may occur repeatedly to you. And being able to emotionally deal with the digital damage you are being dealt with is essential, because if you cannot keep your morale, then you have no hope of winning. And so if you get into the defeatist mindset, then you will already defeat yourself. So one has to remember that the video game is incapable of changing. You are the only thing that can change. And so to get a different result, you must find what you need to change without condemning yourself to defeat. Which character do I think is the hardest to keep winning with? The hardest to streak with? I think it's Defect, personally. I think Defect is very hard to win streak. With mods, anything can change about the game. Just mod the game until it's easy. Or until you can win, however you want to phrase it. Miskatonic says, I have a strong habit of, if I get stuck even a little bit, I will go do something else in the game and come back in a bit. Yes, that's a really good mindset to adopt. And would help with a lot of games. Elden Ring, again, included here, especially so. When do you prioritize fights versus question marks? Great question. Fights are a source of card rewards. Very important. Card rewards come from combats. We need cards to build a deck that can win the fights that are coming up. At the start, the fights are easy, and we can win them pretty much no matter what, but very quickly we'll be put into elite fights and boss fights where we're going to need specific cards to be able to win. So, until you are capable of dealing with the threats that are coming up before you, you really want to be taking combats, which give both cards and also potions, which are essential. Here at the start of the game, with no potions and basically no cards either, combats are way, way better than events. So strongly recommend limiting the number of events in Act 1, especially the number of events before the first rest site. Get as many cards as you can, so that you have more options for good upgrades, and so that you have more tools in your tool belt to deal with varied enemy situations. I do think this option's pretty good. There are a few really good cards we can get. We can get Apotheosis to start, which is obscenely strong on Silent. We can get Hand of Greed, which is pretty good. We can get Master of Strategy is okay. Secret Technique is okay. Secret Weapon is not that good, but it's fine. The 99 gold cost is substantial. That's 2/3 of a common relic, which is pretty useful. But what we get could be worth it. Sadistic Nature is a rare. We can take that too. If I went for the Snipe, we'd have limited card rewards, and then I don't know about taking on this elite. Could also... yeah, let's take the colorless card. Panache is also an option. Silent can do some interesting things with Panache, but I think Hand of Greed is a nice, easy start here. It does huge damage and makes us money with each kill, which means that if we're diligent with it, we might be able to get enough money before this first shop to actually do something, and then we can just go on this green path anyway. And yeah, important to note that at the start here, it is impossible to activate Panache. We can only play up to 4 cards on a turn currently. 3 strikes or defends, and the neutralize. You have to have a Blade Dance or something before this actually works. Josh Man, thanks for the 12 months of support. Let's take Hand of Greed. We could make as much as 80 gold from the Hand of Greed in 2 combats here. If we get double Slime, double Louse. Louser first. Promising. Very promising. It's going to break their block, and then we're going to try to kill them both with the Hand of Greed, even if it costs me a hit point here or there. Looks like we're good, though. Striking this so that if I somehow need to kill it, I can, but we're good. Easy 40 gold. Plus another 15. We're at 55 gold from our first encounter. We're offered a Deadly Poison, Deflect, and Prepared. Wouldn't call Deadly Poison a great damage card, but it is a damage card, and therefore something that we're kind of interested in here in early Act 1. With the Act Boss looming being Hexaghost, having a damage over time mechanism is essential. We can't just play the Hand of Greed. It would be... this thing has 264 hit points, right? So we'd have to play it upgraded 11 times. Pro tip, we cannot play it 11 times. That's not going to happen. So we're going to need more poison than that, or more damage than that, and Deadly Poison is a good way to get started. Can we Hand of Greed the Cultist, though? Probably. Very probably. Be good, thanks for the Prime sub and the 16 months of support. Okay, 2 defense, take 1. Yeah, I do want that money for the shop coming up. Should make sure your health is low-ish, though, in case we don't draw the Hand of Greed. Hey, we draw the Hand of Greed. Get 20 more bucks, and another 18. We're at 93. We can afford a card remove or a potion at that shop. That's decent enough. Poison Stab is more poison. I like Poison Stab paired with Deadly Poison. That's actually enough poison to do something. Piercing Whale can be pretty good as well, although I don't like it in the Act 1 fights leading up to the boss. It is pretty good against Hexaghost, and then really good in Act 2. But I think in the here and now we need more immediate damage, and Poison Stab is exactly that. So I suppose I will take it. Yeah, we don't want too much poison. This is probably already enough for the boss if I upgrade one or both of those cards. And we can take a heal or max health. I could even... Huh. Not often do I take the box, but this is actually a decent-ish option because we can gain a relic and then remove it, which we can't do by just buying a relic at the shop. We can't afford a shop. Relic, that is. Just a remove. It's a totally random relic, so it should be 50% chance for a common relic, 33% chance for an uncommon relic, and 17% chance for a rare relic, I believe, if I remember correctly. And it's not, although really important to be clear, this is not -1 remove for +1 relic. This is -1 remove and -5 max health for +1 relic. You have to factor the opportunity cost of not taking the other option. And that's why I usually don't advocate for box here. Curse for a relic, okay, that's maybe alright. Curse for a relic and -5 max health, not so good. We also waste a floor going to a shop. We're going to do that anyway, because by wasting a floor, we get an extra rest site, right? So it's not really wasting a floor. But relics can be pretty good. I actually feel like Silent does not have that much remove debt. I think Silent has many other tools for dealing with the starter cards. And trying to remove all your strikes is oftentimes a fruitless pursuit. Fruitless, get it? Because we're not taking the banana. I'll take the Juzu bracelet. Surely that was worth it. Smiley face. Now I can't buy backstab. Could have had backstab and 5 max health. That said, we were going to get Juzu bracelets soon anyway, so I'm curious what else we find now. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Hung. The relic we just found reminded me of this oldie but a goodie. I went to a zoo the other day, but they only had one tiny dog in a cage. It was a Shih Tzu. Unfortunately, we miss our hand agreed here. No refunds. Just take the kill. Dupe pot hand agreed for 20 gold? Absolutely not. No, that is not what you do there. Duplication potions worth more than worth a lot more than 20 gold for sure. Backflip, early backflip tempting. Eviscerate is expensive. I don't really have the money, the energy that is, to play Eviscerate. But I like backflip quite a bit. Almost tempted to upgrade one of the poison cards to deal with Laga or something, but probably we just upgrade Hand Agreed here so that I can chonkify. Do I have any love for Bullet Time? Not usually. It's pretty good with Snekowai. Often with Pyramid, I'm building a low-cost deck on average, so the Bullet Time doesn't actually do that much. But with Snekowai, it can be really good. One of my favorite runs of all time was Snekowai and Runic Pyramid with double Bullet Time. That was a fun run. Mr. Norb. Let's see, we do 18, 21. Am I going to have enough damage here? Maybe not. 17 more. Oh no, we're good. Okay, sweet. I have to play the deadly poison though, right? Currently you go to 61. Deal 9. Yeah, we need to deal a little bit more. So we can do Survivor, Deadly Poison. Next turn, we dupe pot the Hand of Greed. And we get 25 bucks here. So yes, the duplication potion is worth a lot more than 20 gold, for sure. This is where we use it. Get slapped. Now we get a bag of preparation. So what I said earlier about the Juzu bracelet, you can think of the relics in Slay the Spire as being like cards in a deck. You've got a deck of cards that says common relics, you've got a deck of cards that says uncommon relics, and you've got a deck that says rare relics. And they are shuffled at the start of the game, but after that they stay in the same order. When you get a relic, the game tells you which pile you draw out of, and then you take the top card off of that pile. In this case, the top card of the common relic pile was Juzu Bracelet. That means the first time we get a common relic, it was always going to be Juzu Bracelet, because it's the top card. We're going to draw it eventually. So now we get the second card of the common relic pool, which is Bag of Prep. If we didn't have the Juzu Bracelet, this is where we would get it now, and then the Bag of Prep is sometime in the future. Ooh, Tools the Trade. I like it. I like an early tools a lot. So what I'm trying to say is that we have the Bag of Prep now because we took the Curse Trade earlier. If you see a relic at a shop, does it ever appear again? It is like the card metaphor, but to be completely accurate with the card metaphor, the shop is pulling the cards off the bottom of the deck. You're not going to see the top cards, but instead the bottom. In either case, the card is discarded. Once you've seen it, you're not going to see that relic again. But the shop relics come off the bottom of the pile. It is the same deck that is in the same shuffle order, but you pull from the bottom versus the top. And that means the relics you see in the shop are never relics you were going to see otherwise, because you're not going to get through the whole deck. And yes, once you see a relic in the shop, you're not going to see it again. Is it ever possible to get every relic in one run? Not exactly. You can't get every relic in the game, but you can get all of the common or uncommon or rare relics in the game. And if that happens, if the deck is emptied, for example, the game doesn't reshuffle the cards, the relics, back into the pile. Instead, what happens is that you get a new type of relic called a circlet. It's a placeholder that only appears if the game fails to generate a relic for any reason. The circlet does nothing. It's just there as a... here's something. Do I ever take that extra elite? Not without any potions, probably not. How many runs have I gotten circlets? I think I have gotten a circlet in one run that was seeded. I do not believe I have ever gotten a circlet under natural circumstances. The only reasonable way to get circlet in a normal run, you're going to need about 200 relics for this, by the way. A normal run gets 50 if it's really, really, really good, and 20 or less on average. You need to get the courier relic that lets you replace things in the shop, and then you need to get essentially an infinite source of money. Nightmare Wish would be the easiest way. as you can make arbitrary amounts of cash off of that. Let's see. Next fight is either Lagavulin or Sentries. I kind of like not fighting this elite so that we can guarantee that this is not a Burning Gremlin Knob fight. And then I can have 2 upgraded poison cards for Lagavulin. That sounds pretty good. Let's start with Deadly Poison. Bruh. I mean, I am going to 3 events here, right? This does pay off kind of fast. But I usually like taking Sapphire Key, especially Sapphire Key over Tiny Chest, because then you can just take Cursed Key as your boss relic and feel good about it instead of feeling terrible about it. Yeah, let's take the blue key here. Juzu's actually arguably bad. Fun. I don't have to go this way. I can go some other way. I do like that rest site, though. And you get the Potion Lab in Act 1. Yeah, we could. There's definitely some events that could be nice. We would like to take the Burning Elite on early. That would be very, very helpful. For what it's worth, I don't feel like we lose the Burning Elite fight if we go into it right now with 1 more upgrade. We just don't have the greatest time. But our damage is pretty good. I think we're okay. Stop. Face. Let me touch. Maybe trade. This could get worse if I trade. But it could also get a lot better. I do think the masks are on average very good. And the earlier you are in the game, the better the trade is. So I think this is a good time to make a trade. And indeed, we get one of the good ones. At the end of every combat, raise our max health by 1 is definitely quite nice. That does give a little bit more incentive to take more combats and less elite from here. Nice face. Nice face. Yeah, anti-synergy with Juzu Bracelet. Why did I click this? What is wrong with me? Is the 50 gold face the best? I think both the Face of Cleric and the Serpent Head are very good. So it's hard to say which one's better. But both of the good faces are very strong. The Face of Cleric ends up being better than Mango. The Serpent Face ends up being better than Old Coin. So both are pretty dang good. I would have preferred Serpent Head in our current position, especially with the Juzu Bracelet, but whatevs. Upgrade Neutralize now, or Tools. I'm thinking Neutralize. I don't like taking the pain in this position, even with the tools. You could ostensibly discard that pain. With the Bag of Prep, we might want to upgrade our Tools the Trade as a priority, too. Okay, well, there's no way I don't open with Poison Stab, Deadly Poison here. We've got most of the block in the draw pile. We absolutely need to play our damage over time to defeat a Metallicizing Lagavulin. So there's no question to me that we must play these. Wake up. Yeah, with Neutralize in the draw pile especially, right? Because we can save 5 health twice. That's pretty good. Definitely want to play Tools. Tools will help us cycle back to the poison cards, although I am going to backflip here. If we draw a poison card immediately, I might have to play it. Thankfully, we do not. It's mostly fine. Definitely a little bit behind on damage here. We're going to have to survive probably both of the next 2 hits, but once again, upgraded Neutralize is here to save the day. That's not going to kill. We just play double defend. Unless you're telling me P-Stab kills next turn. I don't think it does. Looks like we kill in 3 turns with the poison count. Take 6 is fine. Next turn we take maybe only 3 if we're lucky. No, we take a lot more than that. We are not lucky. But still, 30 health is pretty good here. Going into Hexaghost, that's more than enough. So I'm happy we took on the Burning Elite here. We get a Duvu Doll, giving us 1 point of Strongitude. Yeah, we should have waited one more turn there. I might have been able to make 25 gold. True. Do I add a Prepared to this deck? I don't hate it because it lets us discard burns. I don't hate this. Yeah, thank goodness for poison. Without the poison, that Lagavulin fight would have been a total nightmare. Do we have to upgrade the Prepared immediately? I don't think we have to. It does become a pretty good upgrade, but I might prefer to upgrade Tools of the Trade first. I'm going to take it. Not a particularly good card, but what are you going to do? What if instead of upgrading 1 card, I upgraded 2 cards and then rested? Or upgraded 2 cards and then fought Hexaghost with 11 hit points? That second option seems a bit iffier. Yeah, what if we upgrade 3 cards? Let's see what the 2 upgrades are. Backflip Prepared. Okay, that was already worth it. That was super worth it. I'm not convinced without potions that we can do Hexa at 11, though. I'm going to sleep to 31. Could have had upgraded tools. Just saying. That does mean, yes, Hexaghost does higher damage on turn 2. 100% correct. However, we full block it, so it doesn't matter. Could have played 1 more strike this turn if we had not rested. Show me the poison. Too bad. Ah, yeah, this would have been scary on 11. We would have lived. Scary, though. Next turn is big damage, so I'm not going to be able to play all of that. Let's backflip then. See if we can get a poison card. Yeah, there we go. If I backflip now, we have a 2 out of 7 chance to draw a Hand of Greed. And then I don't get the money. If I don't backflip now, we have a 2 out of 7 chance to not draw the Hand of Greed next turn. So I think it's equal odds either way, whether I backflip or don't. Oh, we draw a 6. No, you're right. We draw a 6, actually. So it does decrease my odds to play backflip here. Let's Survivor and Strike. Good call. And indeed, we would have bricked the hand agreed if we had played the backflip there. So let's say that made up for my oopsie earlier. I'll take it. Phantasmal Killer, huh? Don't love these rewards. We could take an Envenom to scale more poison. It's not very good, but it does help. Phantasmal Killer into Runic Pyramid, that would be kind of cool. Right now, the Phantasmal Killer is not that reliable because we do get quite a bit of our damage from poison. Although with the Duvu doll, I do like that Phantasmal. Could just take a second Tools of the Trade. That'd be kind of neat. Oh my god! Wait, it actually happened to someone. Rain66 says, I had the heart down to 3 health and I was only at 1. I had 2 bottled fairies to save me. Played an attack without defending the damage for playing the card. Killed the heart, but then the heart killed me, not triggering the potion. And you were defeated. I had noticed that this kind of had room to occur within Spire's mechanics. When the heart dies, you take Beat of Death damage from the final card, but the game sees that the heart is dead and it starts to sort of suspend all of the other mechanics of the game. I didn't realize that a fairy wouldn't save you there. That's very interesting. I did know that stuff like Mental Fortress or Feel No Pain would not trigger. So if you were reliant on a power giving you block to block the last Beat of Death, it won't activate when the heart dies, and it could in return kill you and lose the run for that. But I didn't realize that fairies might do the same thing. I'm so sorry you got cheated of that win. I think everybody would count that as a victory, even if not the Spire itself. That's a moral victory. It's like when you blow up the flagship and the flagship blows you up in FTL. You won. That was a win. Zertva, thanks for the Prime sub and the 14 months of support. And we ask, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And I would take an Eviscerate so hard. Let's go Phantasmal Killer. Yeah, F's in chat for our dear friend. And Verf Jig, thanks for gifting us up to Rain. Story, your reign came to an end. It's tough. If that had happened to me, no, I would not be increasing the streak counter. That would be a streak over if that did in fact occur to us. And I would be cry laughing on stream. Let's take a PK. If we get Pyramid, it's amazing. If we get other stuff, it might be good. Philostone, Astrolabe, Tiny House. Interesting. I don't hate Astrolabe here. I don't love Philostone as an energy mechanism. It does help. But you lose about as much as you gain. I don't know if I would want to get rid of 3 strikes with the Duvu Doll and the Phantasmal, maybe 2 strikes, 1 defend to the Astrolabe here. I think I would take Astrolabe over Tiny House. Have I already played the Game Vote game this month? I have not. That's going to be Animal Well coming up on Saturday. It's a takeable Philostone. I just don't love it much. The energy is nice. We would get kills faster. That would save health for sure. Astrolabe could absolutely turn out to be a disaster, but it could also make this run a lot easier. Captain Juice Sparrow, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Am I a silent player? No, I usually talk through the gameplay. I'm going to trust in Astrolabe here. We're going to go 2 strikes, 1 defend. Oh. I guess we're a poison deck now. We have Corpse Explosion plus Crippling Cloud plus Dodger Roll plus. I do feel a little bit bad about PK, but not that bad. Those are some pretty good Act 2 cards. The only challenge is going to be making them work with only 3 energy. It's going to be tough. That does set us up to fight the elites of this act reasonably well, but only reasonably well. Our act boss is going to be Bronze Automaton. I see a lot of campfires on this path. Are fires maybe not so good anymore, though, is the question. We already have so many upgrades. We could add more cards and upgrade them. We could try taking more elites. Well, it's not really more now, is it? No, it's not really more. I'm going to take 2 elites. It might as well be these 2. PK. Yeah, when I say PK, I mean this card. Phantasmal Killer. Next turn, our attacks deal double damage. Heroic Hot Dog, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. By PB get, I mean personal best. That's because this is the longest streak of silent victories I've ever had so far. Although its current state is a little questionable. Do we need to take more combats? I could opt out of this fire. And this fire. Okay, we have options here. Combats mean card rewards. Combats mean max health. And money, too. Money is nice. Speaking of money, we have enough to buy a relic. So we should probably go to an early shop here. Yeah, this is where 4 energy would be pretty good. Hard to know if I want to play Phantasmal Killer. Don't know if Hand of Greed is coming up next turn. Probably just want to do something like Deadly Poison, Corpse Explosion, although this is 9. 3 per turn. Yeah, Deadly Poison, Corpse Explosion. That would be 16 poison. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Does Smoke Bomb increment our health? Yes, it does. It says at the end of combat. So just like Ironclad's Burning Blood, even if you escape from a fight in this way, you get credit. How much do I know about Animal Well? I know it's a quote-unquote Metroidvania. That's about it. You're not going to be able to kill next turn, huh? That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Not willing to smoke bomb here, though. Hey, we make money for the persistence, too. Okay, cool. Was kind of hoping we'd find a card that makes energy. I don't know that I can trust a Concentrate that much at the moment, but I am not going to say no to it. Oh my god, Catalyst is here. That didn't take long. And Funnel is here, too. That's kind of obscene, actually. And I can buy them both, I believe. Definitely buy the Catalyst. Double the enemy's poison. Upgraded, it says triple. We could do Bouncing Flask, card remove, or we can just buy the Twisted Funnel. And I think I just want to buy the Twisted Funnel. I so regret the Phantasmal. What a bad pick that turned out to be. Let's take Funnel. Apply 4 poison to all enemies at the start of each fight. Get him. Oh, get him. Get toasted, nerds. Get absolutely toasted. You die. You stay weak forever. Getting money by killing these things with Hand of Greed would be nice, but if I can't actually kill them with the Hand of Greed, we might have a bit of a problem. I think that's currently where we're at. We can't actually kill them with the Hand of Greed because they are so threatening. Alright, these both automatically die next turn, so we have a small chance to draw the Hand of Greed. No luck. Okay. Welcome, Raiders! Sea Calvins! With a 32 folk raid, you're joining us for what is going to be an attempt at Game 10 in a long win streak on the Silent. We just got offered a Tactician Plus. I have a Tools of the Trade and a Prepared Plus and a Concentrate. That actually seems kind of good. With a free upgrade on it. This is sweet. The deck desperately wants an Acrobatics Plus now. Or even a Tactician... not a Tactician. Even a Expertise Plus would be good too. Jongi Kongi, thanks for the Prime sub. What a name, what a player. Welcome, welcome. Oh hey, and I get to use Concentrate to actually do something. How convenient. You be poisoned, I guess. Although, no, I should have Corpse Explosion the small one. For Hand of Greed purposes or something. Oh well. Matters little. It's a scary turn next turn. Don't kill right away. Perfect. Get a bit of money. Get cards we don't want. Toilet Engineer, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. You happen upon a group of what looks like purple fire spirits dancing around a large bonfire. Phantasmal Killer. So here you have to sacrifice a card. No, you have to. There is no option to not participate in the bonfire ritual. There is no option to not choose a card here. Depending on the rarity of the card, you get a better and better reward, with a rare card giving you a full heal and 10 max HP. Let's go. Delicious. To get the Pooh Relic in that event, you have to give them a curse card. Note that you can't give a Sender's Bane, because it's unremovable. But another different curse card would work. Yeah, it turns out the Phantasmal wasn't a waste after all. That's pretty cool. Alright, now we upgrade Catalyst. Next we upgrade Tools of the Trade. And then I think I upgrade the Concentrate after that. Oh, Concentrate. You are doing really good work on turn 1 with this huge card. Well, maybe not that good. You're doing your best, okay? Definitely play Dodge a Roll. Do we defend or strike? Striking feels like it might be kind of important here. Let's strike. It's very imperative that this fool die soon. Take with him the front guy. Yeah, we're good. They will all perish. Though, do I want them to all perish? Doesn't matter. They're all dying. Could make some money by waiting a turn here. How do I feel about Curse Key as a boss swap? It's not that good, but it's fine. Definitely painful. Not as bad as Ectoplasm swap. Actually, wait, can I kill just the front guy here? Wait, we might have it. What if I Poison Stab Catalyst the front guy? That would bring him to 14 poison. Yeah, that'll kill him. And then I can full block. Here we go. We get 25 gold for nothing. That's what's worth doing. I knew there was a way. Sweet. Also sweet is freaking Gambling Chip. Holy crap, this is OP. Holy crap. At the start of each combat, discard any number of cards and then draw that many again. By the way, I draw 9 cards on turn 1. Give me a backflip. Also, we have a Tactician Plus, so if I draw the Tactician Plus as any of my 9 opening cards, we get 2 additional energy on turn 1. I'm definitely going to upgrade. Tools the trade now. And then Concentrate next. I don't have a real Curse Key. I can open this. Art of War. Oh man, we are a poison build. If we play no attacks on our turn, we get additional energy on the next turn. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Just need some real potions. Potions that don't suck, please. Why you attack me on turn 1, though? Why do you do this? Yeah, I can't actually play Concentrate here because I'd have to discard 3 cards. If Concentrate were upgraded, I could discard Ascender's Bane and defend, play the Deadly Poison. Still, this is a good enough turn 1. We get extra energy next turn. I draw a Catalyst next turn. It's weakened for 2 turns. We're good here. Concentrate would be good here. FF2468, thanks for 17 months of support. Many moons of subitude. Did I just demolish the Book of Stabbing? Yes, I did. Very sweet fight. Full block again, too. This is going well. We get a freaking Mummified Hand. When we play a power card, a random card in our hand becomes 0 cost. Power card? It's not a power card. That's a Bouncing Flask, though. Wait, no, that's an Acrobatics. Acrobatics, get in here. Yes. Get very excited about the Acrobatics. Okay, we definitely want all these upgrades then, because I want upgraded Concentrate and upgraded Acrobatics to make this deck work better. Who needs energy from relics if you can just get it from your cards instead? Corpse Explosion, don't mind if I do. Alright, so my turn 1 is Corpse Explosion, Crippling Cloud, Catalyst. You have 60 poison. You are dead next turn. I want you to be. Although I can wait 1 turn here, maybe get a Hand of Greed kill. Let's think about that. Hell yeah. Easy money. Optimal. Let's lose the Shiv Potion, because Art of War. Actually, no, let's lose the Strength Potion. Perfect enemy health preservation. So yeah, Spire showing that everything is situational in this game. Even the concept of more damage equals good is situational, because sometimes more damage is bad. Weirdly enough. Just like it was right there. Enemy health is a resource. Acrobatics Plus is a resource. I just do strike, strike, hand grenade here. Could Corpse Explosion it to deal 39. Or we can just remove the artifact off of the baseball. That's what I want to do. Mess this sphere up. Let's just kill you, I guess. Duplication potion with catalyst is obscene. What the heck is this card reward? Hello? What do you mean I have to choose? Rare card that saps enemy strength, very good. Super duper card draw card, very good. Super duper card draw card, but not upgraded, also very good. Ailey's with 34 months of support. Just have to click all three really fast. Malaise is very good for Act 3 and Act 4. Currently our best way to deal with Awakened One. Seems kind of important that I have a way to do that. Take a Malaise here. I think that's very important. Do I think choose one extra card reward would be a good relic? You mean pick 2 out of the 3? I think that would be pretty cool. Would I take Fumes in this run? Yes, because of Mummy Hand, actually. In general, I think that Fumes does something that's pretty good, but it does so very slowly. And that becomes a bit of an issue. Crippling Cloud for free. Love to see it. I could duplicate the Catalyst and we win right now. We go to over 100 poison on turn 1. I think I need to do that, though. It's a very good potion. Yeah, there's no need for that. Don't be a hero. I'm gonna steal lame cards. It's fine. Would I take Chemical X? Even with just one Malaise, I think it's worth it, yeah. It's pretty good. Do need to do a bit more damage, though. Can't just let it sit unkilled. Excuse you all. There we go. He's dead, Jim. He's dead. GG. No hand agreed there, but that's fine. We are crushing our way through the boss fights, and that's what really matters. The only power offered is 1,000 cuts. I don't think that one's particularly good. I do like Doppelganger here. Next turn, draw X cards and gain X energy. A good way to use extra energy for the next turn. Fun with Concentrate and other stuff too. And we can set up a really big malaise if necessary for something like Time Eater as well. So I rather like the Doppelganger here, and I think that's better than taking nothing. Good with Pyramid too. What about with Coffee Dripper? What if I just got one more energy every turn with, if very little downside? That sounds pretty good. Could instead remove 2 cards. 2 strikes get out would be pretty nice. Do we even need more energy? Is a valid question to ask, and as the deck gets smaller, I think the answer becomes less and less towards the yes direction. But I think energy is better here. I think 4 energy goes a really long way with 2 X-cost cards and lots of card draw. I can absolutely see the arguments for going Cage, but 4 energy silent is, or 3 energy silent is not that fun in Act 3. Although with Art of War and Mummy Hand and the cards we have, it's not that bad. Next card remove is, yeah, $100. We could reasonably get 2 removes from here. Vera Huck says, I think you could win all 3 from here. I think I agree with that. I think all 3 are fairly valid options. I'm a Dripper believer here, personally, but I definitely see the value of Cage. Alright, well there's our 2 removes if we want them. Can take 3 elites relatively comfortably. How heal? What do you mean? What am I healing? Exactly. I have 80 hit points currently. Lining up some hand-agreed kills would be a reasonable choice. Doesn't look like I can do it, though. Retain would be helpful here. Retain would be good here. There's no way I can draw through the whole deck in one turn, right? Right? Piercing Whale. Get in here. We don't have any yet. Eviscerate's not bad either, but we got Poison. We got Poison. That is a pretty good Eviscerate, though. Could have taken Pyramid. Oh, hey. I did. I did take Pyramid. It's right here. Birdface turn would have been a cool way to heal, but not necessary here. I think we just dunk the strike. Be on our merry way. Go to the next shop where I can afford another remove and slash or a relic. I guess not and. Or a relic. There's one streamer who really likes flechettes. But have you ever seen me and them in the same room at the same time? Lose strike? Don't mind if I do. Who needs empty cage? Not me. If 1 well-laid plans is good, maybe 2 is better? Membership card is here. Membership card is interesting. because we have Hand Agreed, which means we can earn a lot of money, but there's only one more shop for the whole run, which means it's maybe not that good. It does pay for itself. However, what we can't do is remove in the same store and then remove later. So I don't actually think we want it here. Yeah, we can buy another acrobatics, which is definitely tempting. I could do card remove acrobatics. That is strong. It's really strong. It's very strong. Worried about blocking Act 4? Yes. I agree. No insect. Insect is nice, but at the cost of a remove, I'm not so sure. I don't think we need it. Yeah, one of the ways we're going to block Act 4 is having 90 plus max health. Second plans would be tempting if I could afford it. It's going to take the acro. And then, do we take Madnesses? Or do we lose 4 max? I might just lose 4 max. Madnesses don't seem that good. Although we could draw back to the discounted cards a lot. They'll just slow us down in the first cycle. I don't think so. Don't think so. Okay, start here. Fighting elite for fun. Fighting elite for fun. See what happens. That's a pretty good turn 1. From a quick look at things here. My. Free corpse explosion, you say? Don't mind if I do. And then double, and then also melees. But definitely double. Definitely double. We're going to take 6 here, and I'm okay with that. I could P-stab to not take 6. I'm okay with that, too. Here we go. Specimen would be good here, that's for sure. To block 11 by 2. That's not hard, thankfully. Okay, this deck is nuts, is what I'm learning here in this moment. Holy crap. Get back to Hand Agreed. There it is. This deck is awesome. Whetstone upgrades 2 random attacks. We get a calculated freaking gamble. I'll take it. What's getting upgraded here? Wait. Oh no. No! Doesn't do anything. That's fine. It's terrible. Attacks up, cards upgraded. Dot. Worthless. You mean I dunked on Reptomancer for nothing? For nothing. Corpse Explosion Catalyst is the easy way out. That doesn't get me a Hand of Greed kill, though. So I'm considering not doing that. Upgrade you, then Acro. Gamble. Okay, there's the Hand of Greed back. Poison you, Acro. It keeps going, apparently. What is this deck? Cool. Does Hand of Greed have to kill the last one here to trigger? Yes. Yes, it does. Could have taken Choker. I'll take another backflip plus, that's for sure. Hurricane. Can I keep coming up with new jokes to suit my relics? Shuriken. Another useless relic. It might do something. Nothing good to upgrade, right? Oh, we can upgrade Gamble and Acro. Those are kind of important, huh? All right. Seems fine. This works. Just have a really big turn next turn. Yeah. That's good enough. 111 poison. I'll take it. Keep these. That should be close to good enough, right? So... yeah, perfect. Oh wait, I need one more turn of blocking. $32. Can we do it? Maybe. Maybe. Yes. There we go. Bonk. I'm gonna skip these. Have I won a game without taking a single relic? I don't think I've done an A20 heart win that way. I have done the achievement for winning with one relic, though. 3 useless relics in a row. Yeah, that's kind of poison decks in general. I don't think I'm going to be taking another elite here. I think we're pretty good, actually. Let's grab our recall. Do I want to keep looking at new stuff? I guess so. New cards. Transient shouldn't be that hard. That card, actually. Transient is fun stuff. Just apply all the poison in the world. Is Funnel a shop relic? Yes. Okay. Now we're done this fight. We don't kill this way, but we definitely super duper just win. So I'll take it. Nice, easy, relaxing way out of the combat. Sounds good to me. I think we would need one more catalyst, or if I use the duplication potion on the catalyst, that would be a kill here for sure. So we could have killed Transient by using the potion. That would be purely flexing, though. I'd much rather have this dupe pot for the heart. So we can dupe pot catalyst against heart. Or dupe pot nightmare or wraithform or whatever. Tropic Brew. I will take one more Piercing Wail. Alright, we'll take it, but I don't know if I trust it. Should have concentrated first there. Ew, will. Concerning. Ow. Footwork would be good here. Yeah, definitely. Footwork would be exceedingly good here. And they said Shuriken would never do anything. Fools. I guess I'll take one event at the end here. Hey there, Naj. Stuck on Ascension 14 with the Silent. Things definitely start to heat up in the middle Ascensions. You gotta be very consistent and deliberate with your play to find success. Some quick tips to guide you maybe in the right direction for Silent specifically. Grab some attacks early and upgrade them in Act 1. Get at least one area damage card like Dagger Spray, or better yet, All Out Attack or Die to Die if you can. For blocking, you're going to need a combination of upgraded block cards, Sources of Weakness, and Dexterity if you want a good time blocking. Well-laid plans helps a lot too. You should not play block cards if you don't get the full 5 block from them, or more than a couple of block that actually matters at least. That is to say, if you're only blocking for 1 with a defend, consider playing a strike instead. Because you still have to kill enemies to progress the fight. Oh, sweet. I'll pay 10 health for this. Secret weapon's okay. Transmutation's interesting. I don't hate impatience, actually. How many attacks do we have? Not very many at all, actually. Impatience is pretty good. What about the bomb? Panache actually does seem pretty good, right? If we play 5 cards in 1 turn, deal big damage to all enemies. And we are quite good at that. It's also a power that's 0 cost, right? So it's more free energy. And then, yeah, maybe double impatience. That makes me a little worried about Time Eater, but only a little bit, because I have Super Malaise and Catalyst, so I'm really not that afraid of Time Eater. Triumph. And then we can upgrade any 1 card, which is going to be this one. We have the boot, of course. How could we forget the furtive boot? So easily forgotten. I'm going to yell at you. Check the boot damage. Nothing. Sorry, nothing. The loathsome boot eater. Time eater. Hey. You're not allowed to do real damage. I nerfed you, don't you remember? You have been nerfed. Ow. With my face, though. Does this boss not cleanse? Not if they die. No, they do cleanse debuffs, but something's going to go tragically wrong with that attempt. Dead slugs cleanse no debuffs. I believe is the saying. Two. Boots on the scoreboard. Dead. Bonk. So he was trying to cleanse, but he just died. So there was no cleanse to occur. Cleanse this. That's right. Don't forget to yell at them. Ah. appears to have gotten out of control. In the good way. Yeah, let's see if we can line up a Hand of Greed kill here. I don't think we need to remove an attack in the final shop. We might not remove anything in that shop, if I'm being honest. Oops, don't kill it. Careful. Sweet. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this money? You deal 33 damage and begin to feel oddly old. Have I been here before? Yeah, big agree that footwork would help a ton here, but I would not say that footwork is required. Would not say that. Do have to upgrade a card here. No rest is available because we took the Dripper. We can upgrade our draw by upgrading Impatience or Acrobatics. We could upgrade Doppelganger or Panache as well. I like the Panache upgrade for the Elites fight. Spire Spear and Spire Shield will be a bit easier with an upgraded Panache. Maybe it's just more card draw. Card draw does seem pretty powerful. Let's just upgrade Unimpatience, I think. Holy, Chemical X is here. As foretold. That's pretty dang good. I might as well buy that. +2 to the value of any of our X cost cards played. We have a Doppelganger and a Malaise. So that is very strong. And another Acrobatics if we want one. I'm not sure that I do, though. Can we afford Liquid Memories? No, not quite. I could do Swift Potion. Do I drink the Entropic Brew now? See if it's better than a Swift Potion? Swift Potion for turn 2 of Spear and Shield. Sounds pretty good, actually. Yeah, I think we should drink it now. Snecka Oil. I don't trust you. No, with my life, I don't trust you. Let's take the Draw Potion. More like Death Oil. These are all important cards. I think I want to poison the shield? I think I want to poison the shield here. Oh, sweet. Okay, that helps. Thinking something like neutralize here. Corpse Explosion here. Draw cards. And then just something like Piercing Whale Malaise or Backflip Piercing Whale Malaise. Let's backflip first. Into Panache. And to draw more cards. Okay. I could also just keep the Piercing Whale. But I do like using it now. Why the shield? Because I don't have an answer to turn 3, is the actual reason. And killing the shield before turn 3 would make that a lot easier. Because this guy doesn't do any damage, right? He's a stupid. He's just a big stupid. See if I Peace Stab. Yeah, you die next turn, right? You go to 19, 19 by 3, you're dead. Take 2. Actually, I don't even take that. We go Whale, Gamble. Take 0. Play this for +2. Keep these cards. Yeah, so we again, killing the shield first. Not because of any reason other than just this number. Number 28 that I don't want to deal with. Now we don't have to. Keeping both of our potions for the heart feels pretty dang comfortable. Just Corpse Explosion here again. We win instantly, right? There's no relics to set up. There's nothing else to gain. Just win. We get a sundial. That's cute. And you know what? One more Piercing Whale, given that we're going into the heart fight, seems appropriate. I'll take it. Between the Malaise and the Piercing Whales, we can stop the heart's multi-attacks very easily. It's actually the singular hits that are a big problem for us, especially with Beat of Death. For that reason, we have a rather limited amount of time that we can spend in this fight. We have to be careful. I definitely like getting Doppelganger on turn 1. And Malaise on turn 1. I'm going to play both of these so that we're nice and safe. And well-laid plans on turn 1. Okay, this is going what you might consider to be well. That's good, too. So, I think Corpse Explosion, Dodge and Roll, Malaise, Doppel for 3, Malaise for 3. We could also do Malaise for 4, Doppel for 2, but I think 3 and 3 is better here. It's already enough strength down to make the multi-attack 0. Not wanting to play the Neutralize here because that way we get Art of War next turn. 1 energy if I don't play it. And then I'm going to draw 8 cards so we can keep 2. Backflip. Impatience. There are no attacks in the draw pile. This is guaranteed to draw 3. So, there's no way we're full blocking this hit, unfortunately. Not a chance. Our goal is to get to the catalyst and then dupe it. Team by 3 goes to 60. 60 by 3 is pretty much there, so that's good enough. Could burn a Piercing Whale here. I think I'm just going to gamble. Oh, there was a tank in the draw pile. This one I can burn to save some health, though. This one's fine to let go. Okay, 171 poison. Hopefully that's going to be good enough. If not... Ouch. Realistically, I think that means we have to survive one more big attack. That should be very easy to do, though. All we have to do is weaken it, after all. And Crippling Cloud is here to help with that. Although we do have Artifact next turn. Hold on. Keep in mind the Artifact. Like, hold Crippling Cloud for next turn. Maybe I should. Just play Dodge and Roll. Do not play Piercing Whale. Keep what? Cloud Neutralize? It's only one whale in the draw pile. No, just weaken it now, right? Neutralize Crippling Cloud. Problem with that is then that I can't play Piercing Whale. But I guess we're fine, right? We only take one attack. Yeah, just weaken it now. And I don't even need to play the Neutralize, because only one attack matters, the next turn attack. So let's hold Whale Neutralize. No, we need to hold Survivor. Yeah, we need to hold Survivor. Whale Survivor. Or Gamble? Survivor Gamble. It is a multi-hit. But yeah, we actually just win. If I end turn twice, we win. We can do a bit better than that, though. Can we? Actually, no, I really can't. Well, just tank the hit then. GG. That makes 10 in a row. Not too bad. Not too bad, Twitch chat. GG. Mad Ruri with 10 generous gifted subs, 1 sub for every win in the current streak. Thank you, thank you. The double digits are here. Not too bad. Not too bad. I agree, it's a little absurd that poison does damage at the start of the enemy turn. I think it might be cool in Spire 2 if they were to up the poison damage, but then make it trigger after the enemy goes. Lord Snow with 31 months, Ultor with 100 bits, that's 10 times 10. And Ninja Pairs, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. Welcome, welcome, one and all. Yeah, what Twitch chat, has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. So that's with Silent. 10, count them 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 wins in a row for the last 2 weeks. Fun run next. I think that's probably what I should do, rather than risking it all on another silent run when I'm not fresh. Why don't we play a speedy clad run? Cryptic Zen with 100 bits, 10 by 10 is cray cray. Miskatonic Blue with the 10 bits, 1 bit for every win. Pay out to the believers, can do. Thank you. This is the run. Have poison trigger at the end of the enemy turn and then make a relic that makes it happen at the start. That'd be kind of cool. That would be pretty cool. Hard to believe we're there yet. Halfway there to the overall goal that we set of 20. That said, 10 and a solid improvement of our silent PB. I'm already very happy with this streak. So if we lose this streak and don't do better for the rest of the challenge, I'm cool with that. I already feel like we made measurable improvement in our silent game. That was the real goal here. So I'm happy. I'm stoked. That said, of course, we'll keep the streak going as long as we can. Do I think that the Elden Ring distraction has helped keep Spire fresh? Maybe a little bit. Speaking of, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a quick snack before we dive back into a little bit more Spire, and then some Elden Ring later. Somebody said, how many of these 10 runs would I consider, quote, hard? So I think a run is hard when you are limited on energy. So a 3 energy run is really hard. A run where you get no well-laid plans or retain is very hard. A run where you get no catalyst or wraith form is pretty hard. So let's see how many of these meet those criteria. Here we had well-laid plans and catalysts. Let's just look at silent. Here we had, I guess, Dead Branch, wraith form catalyst. That was pretty easy. Double Nightmare catalyst. Double well-laid plans and Dead Branch. This is pretty easy. We had wraith form, but no well-laid and well-laid plans. Yeah, that's pretty easy. We started with Pyramid. No, say no more. This one was tough. We had Ring of the Serpent Ectoplasm. We had no well-laid plans. We had bites. We only had about 54 max health at the end. This was a hard run. This was a very hard run. So I would count this one at minimum. What else we got? Pyramid, easy. Pyramid. Well-laid plans. Not much else, though. We had 2 discoveries and bites. This one was weird. Don't know if I would call this one hard. Seems like we got a lot of relics. Pyramid. Okay, I say we've had actually only one particularly hard run. So it's been a pretty easy string of wins, but you don't get the string of wins without winning that 1 or 2 hard runs along the way, and I would definitely say this run was quite tough. This was a very tough run. Bit more Spire after the break. Yeah, we're going to jump to a Clad run real quick here. Hey, Snick, glad you're enjoying Hades. That game is great. Yambu with the Prime sub and the 10 months of support. All right, chat. I will be back in just a quick couple minutes when I return. Ironclad. BRB. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. Can't believe this astrolabe ended up working out. Corpse explosion, crippling cloud, dodge and roll. I wasn't sure if we were going to make it work here. But what a glorious run it was. Will our clad run be equally glorious? Or will it be a derpy death? Let's find out. I'm trading my max health for a rare relic and you can't stop me. I have a lizard tail. Let us charge onward like the suicidal maniac that we are. Cladman, go! Actually, wait, I want one event. If the streak ends, am I going to stop playing Silent? If we get really close to 20, maybe. But my plan is not to do that yet. On the night of the Derpy Knives, someone stole the rune of Derpy Death from Malakath, the Black Blade. Can't stop, won't stop. Don't stop. Bruh. I should probably just take armaments. I should probably just take armaments. Let's do that. Face trader, as early as possible, making the best possible face trade, or perhaps the worst possible. Now we lose a relic. Such is the Spire. Gain a bonus relic, lose a bonus relic. Where does it all end? Twin Strike's pretty good. I like a Twin Strike. Do you lose 2 relics with Matryoshka? I can't remember what happens with Matryoshka and Hungry Face. That's a good question. It might be that you get 1 relic. One shy of a kill? The Hungry Face only eats 1. Yeah, there can still be gold in the chest, too. Still possible to get money. Yeah, only you lose the relic attached to the key and nothing else. That's right. Yoink. Hey, this empty chest has money in it. Ouch. But also, healing. Not bad, actually. Bloodletting plus Reaper, that's a fun combo. Regret or Metallicize could be nice, especially for the Act Boss, but I'm taking Bloodletting when we have a Reaper, for sure. Hello and welcome. Calculus is cool. I agree, it is cool. Could have taken Dark Embrace, just saying. Just saying. 31? Heck. Sucks. Oh well. Just a really, really bad draw order there. Not much we could do about it. So be it. Still going to cost us a lot of health here, but I don't think we're using the Lizard Tail. At least I hope not. Yeah, we're good. That could have been bad, but we're good. Better than expected, actually. That went well. Demon form. Demon form Reaper. Okay, sure. I'm so Cody. Thanks for the Prime sub and 28 months. Demon form plus. What's inside? What indeed? Hey, cultist, want to have a strength off? Huh. We are getting outscaled, though. Currently, we have one more. We started earlier. 6 to 5. Next turn, it'll be 9 to 10. Neck and neck. Ironclad wins. Decent block card. Sounds good. We're fighting Guardian, right? Yeah, I want a block card. Clothesline ain't horrible either, I suppose. But what is great is fighting the Lagavulin here. With Demon form, this should surely be no problem. Could Power Potion. Don't think I want to. Yeah, and Calendar, too. Although, who needs Calendar? I can just kill right now. However, killing right now isn't the best possible outcome. Because we can instead take 7 and then heal for 25. Bonk. And then get some more blood. So now we're at 57 HP after that fight, somehow. We healed a ton. We get a freaking corruption. Do I want freaking corruption? Heavy Blade's pretty good too, actually. I kind of do, because with corruption and demon form, you play all your skills for free, and then you only have attacks and massive strength at the end. Yeah, Snekawai, come on. Oh. Well, that's really, really bad, unless we get a power that does damage. like Combust. Health goes up, health goes down. Can't explain that. Okay, I do like having block cards, and I do like having high-cost skills with corruption. So we'll definitely take Flame Barrier here. Drelf with the Prime sub in the 12 months. It's a rematch against the Sentries. This time we have Stone Calendar in Demon form, so I think we're going to be fine. Yeah, I think we'll be just fine. Don't play corruption. Don't even play demon form, I guess. Ow. I had so many good cards in the draw pile. Oh well. Stone Calendar, deliver me from evil. Thank you. More 2-cost skills. You love it. And one more fight. Hopefully we can get a bit of health back. Perhaps only a bit, though. Yeah, 12 health back is pretty good. Not bad. Yo, we can take the Dark Embrace after all. Let's go. Give me this Neko Eye. And I think I upgrade Shockwave here. This run is nuts. And yeah, all this in Act 1, with a Lizard Tail for safety, by the way. Obscene. Don't love to see that. Let's use the attack pod. There we go. Are rare cards supposed to drop less often on High Ascension? No. The odds for rare cards are identical. On High Ascension, you see upgraded cards less often, but that doesn't affect Act 1. Do note that you get more rares from elite fights. And more rares from just taking lots of combats in general. Okay. We have enough strength to bop. Let the bopping begin. We'll be back for Reaper. Where's that corruption? There we are. Heal me. We do heal some of our health going into Act 2, but not all of it. So healing with the Reaper does actually matter for next Act. We've had first Reaper, yes, but what about second Reaper? Or instead of second Reaper, we could have a limit break to double our strength. With Demon form as the only way to gain strength currently, I don't actually like limit break very much. At the moment. But it could become amazing with one or more added cards. Definitely helps accelerate the deck, so let's take it. We're going to need an Inflame or something, though. And I think a deck like this just wants more energy to play the expensive powers, so Curse Key is fine. Yeah, Curse Key is totally fine here. How does 4 Elite sound? Sounds good to me. Yeah, 4 Elite sounds great to me. Farm those Elites. Currently, we are the one being farmed, but what does it matter when we can gain health back infinitely? We are not so easily stopped. All right, well, you're toast. That's fine. Oh, that's right, Stone Calendar. I'm a fool. Damn it. Yeah, damn. Okay, we gotta remember that. I can get all this health back easily through other means, but we definitely can't let Calendar steal our healing again. That would be pretty bad. Oh, but Strike Remove is so good here. No, I don't want more curses. I do want Self-Forming Clay, though. Holy heck, do I ever. Dual Wield is also kind of nuts, right? Yeah, Dual Wield is absurd here. And I can afford to remove on top. That's great. Love it. Help. Yeah, Limit Break really showing off why it's not yet good. Alas. Alas, poor Limit Break, we knew ye well. Ow. My face, though. How dare you? Okay, Calendar is here again. We should have a good turn this turn, though. Calendar also won't kill, notably. Boo. No problem. Evolve with a plus. Interesting. Don't think so. With the Dark Embrace, I shouldn't need it. We don't have any statuses of our own. How about I just take a Heavy Blade? It's nice to have another bonk card. So we don't do that much damage before Demon Form. That's a bit concerning, actually. Guess we just have to play the Demon Form, then. Yikes. It's a bit concerning. The healing is absurd, though, right? We just have healing out the butt, so it doesn't really matter. Here's another strength source. Okay, that'll help a lot. That'll help a ton. And we do have a lizard tail if worst should come to worst. Hopefully not. This man must die. Can't be weakened. Thanks for the free block. This man is not going to die. That's not good. Guess I'll play Dark Embrace then. Again, Limit Break being a miserable disaster here. Ow. However, salvation is at hand, question mark. This also draws. How's it going, Robos? It is in the description. I'm laughing at your comment because I think it was yesterday we had somebody come in, ask me the exact opposite to not spoil the streak in the titles or the videos. So, the duality of man represented in Twitch chat. Can you please do this thing? Can you please not do the same thing? And literally cannot make everybody happy. That's okay. Hobbles, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Can I do both and also neither? Yeah. Can I make another YouTube channel? Again. But differently. Health is a resource, I think they said. All right, we're back to above half health. What is this run? We have the Courier. That's pretty cool. Maw Bank would have been nice to not use. We have a Flex Plus. That's also huge here. All right, it's really starting to come together. Do you think that Dark Embrace needs to be cheaper? Favorite type of clad? Definitely. This is fun. Fun to play, for sure. Big fun. Hey. Hey. Thought we talked about this. Mr. Book. Uh-oh. Might die to the Book of Stepping. No. My demon form. I think we just have to let the demon form go. So we have to do Dark Embrace corruption stuff or we're dead. Good. In fact, we can have double Dark Embrace. Except, I need to use the elixir now. Yeah, that's fine. And then suddenly, all was right in the world. Okay, I'll be back for you, Flex. Was there a reason to play the Arma before the Flex? Yeah, I'm trying to line up the Flex with the Limit Break, but it doesn't want to play. Flex, you traitor! How dare you? We have to kill next turn, huh? Still gonna play this now. Yeah, now I get it. Of course. Of course. Burn. Gurya. Gurya's pretty freaking good. Lift to gain strong. Battle Trance and Spot Weakness are also pretty good. Take the Spot. Not a terrible Reckless Charge either. If I wanted, we could opt out of this elite, lift here. Then I can lift 3 times before the boss. That's kind of good. I don't like not taking 4 elites, but I do like lifting, so we'll lift. We'll lift. Don't open this. Ow. This is not a cool way to die. So I'd prefer if we don't die. Snake plant. Should help a bit. Bummer. Seems a bit cumbersome. I don't think so. I had Snecko Eye. It'd be easy pick, but we don't currently have Snecko Eye. JHTM, thanks for 10 generous gifted subs. 1 sub per silent win that we're currently on. It's pretty crazy. Hey. That's why we upgraded Dark Embrace, for that exact hand. Make that less painful. Shockwave would be good here. Shockwave is good here. And so is Flex into Double Reaper. Pretty good here. With Limit Break, yeah, we're really good then. 72 healing. Do it again. Nice. Give me the pummel. And let's take an event. Yeah, self-forming clay is absolutely putting in work. Uh-oh. Should not have taken the event. Help. Oh, he's helping. A free remove, I'll take it. The power of darkness, he says. More like the power of dorkness. And lift. Ironclad, go. What is this hand? Help. It's a terrible draw. It was all 3 of the strikes we have in the deck, by the way. I only have 3. Off to a slow start, but I don't think that's going to matter that much. If I'm being honest. Don't think it matters that much. Ah, crap. Needed the attack card, though. Damn it. It's not good. I was really hoping to draw damage here to get my corruption down. Welp, that's not good. I can still play corruption. Can I just kill you? Not quite. But I can heal to full. That seems pretty good. Then we don't lose the lizard tail. I like it. Okay, you die to the calendar next turn. This is enough strength to try to focus down the automaton. Although blocking for 12 seems like a half-decent idea. Few hit points here. Death is imminent. Here's corruption. Gonna be enough. Deeply unclear, actually. I think we might be alright. That pummel sure does do a lot of damage. Bonk. Lizard tail preserved. Second limit break. We have 3 base strength. This is huge. Speed is also actually huge. But second limit break is huger, in my opinion. I'm taking it. Pyramid. Also Dripper. Pyramid. Huge. Absolutely huge. In retrospect, feed was really, 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 really good, but whatever. Remove all the strikes. Yeah, it's going to be much easier to leave fights on full health now, that's for sure. Corruption got a lot better. Excuse me, ow? Only I had some way to heal massive amounts of damage. Don't forget the calendar. Dual wield got a lot better too, actually. No need to play more than one Reaper when they do this much damage, though. Anger is pretty good. Burning Pact is also pretty dang good. Anger is actually obscene here. I think I want the Burning Pact, though. Apotheosis. It's tempting. Potion Belt looks pretty good. Clockwork Souvenir can do some fun stuff, too. What makes Anger good? Lots of strength plus lots of card draw. Makes Anger do very much damage. Expensive setup. You mean zero-cost setup that draws a card. I have an Armaments Plus, though. We don't need Apo. Just take a Potion Belt. An empty Potion Belt. I'm going to kill you now. Yoink. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like 80% sure. I have a lizard tail, after all. Getting real painful real fast, though. We good. Can't Reaper, huh? Okay, that's fine. I was planning on going this way anyway. We can actually rest. Re-apotheosis. Yep. Then I can definitely rest. And I can fight a boss from Act 1, get a rare relic, and probably heal to full as well. The Guardian rematch. Can do some hot nonsense this time. I have how much strength? Good lord. Alright, we are now OPAF. Another disarm, heavy blade, or burning pact only adds to the nonsense. I think disarm, but they're all good. And now we just continue to make the deck OP by adding another Dark Embrace, by adding another Feel No Pain, and by removing not one but both of these strikes. Seems pretty good also. Do open the chest, take the Sapphire Key. Actually, sorry, not removing both strikes, removing the Writhe. Another Feel No Pain, by the way. Can I add it? Not quite. Oh, well, I'll just buy a Power Potion. My B. Something like this. What's our out here? I'll use this now. Let's help a bit. Not enough, though. Spooky. Let's do this. Definitely not in love with that turn. Yeah, there's corruption. Through corruption, all things are possible. Easy peasy. Anger is here once again. Anger helps with the fast damage. We have 2 Dark Embraces. I'm going to take that. Bottled Dark Embrace would help a lot here. It's kind of one of our weaknesses at the moment. The initial draw through of the deck. Once we've drawn all the important powers and played them, we're very overpowered. But until that moment occurs, we struggle. There we go. Sentinel's pretty good. Give me burns if you must. Won't save you, foul nemesis. Perfect. You are dead next turn. Boot thingy. Packed thingy. Dark Embrace thingy. Oh, panic button thingy is good. Save me, panic button thingy. This has to be seeded? No, this is like a medium tier Ironclad run. This is not even a particularly broken Ironclad. It is fun though. That's overkill. There are some who call me Tim. So just play that. You almost feel bad for the poor slug. Almost. Who's next? Bird Nerd. Beard Nerd. Go Apo, Feel No Pain, Disarming. Dark Embrace next turn. Beware, you're making them angry. Oh no, not angry. Anything but that. Barricade would be good here. Ethical gaming. Grr. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this flexing? You ready your blade? Dealing 2080. Have I been here before? So about this potion belt that I bought. Doesn't seem like it was that good. You need to be cheaper. Oh, hey, I can buy 2 more potions. I'll take this, and this one looks good too. Hooray! Potion belts. Not the world's greatest turn 1. Or 2. That's what healing is for. Ow, ow, ow. Don't kill me. Okay, we're good. I'll be taking all that health back and more, please. If you don't mind. Hello, Mr. Hart. All right, we got a Dark Embrace turn 1. You'll love to see it. Taking damage on turn 1 is not bad because we have puzzle and stuff. Let's see what the power potion has first. Barricade? Barricade. Let's go. Freaking barricade. What else could it have been? I mean, really. Keep hitting me. So we could just go Arma, Feel No Pain, Shockwave. I'm about to become frail, so we use this too. Again, another... We're up to 85 block. Seems alright. Art can't touch us. We're no longer unable to gain block. I guess Flame Barrier is pretty good. Ooh, and I get to do fun limit break things. Because we are not actually in Corruption Land yet. Probably should have played that Heavy Blade. It's not going to matter, though. Super not going to matter. We have all the block in the world here. Many different directions I can take in terms of funniness. I like this one. $16 block per exhausted card. Followed by exhaust all the cards. Demon form is stupid. Who needs demon form? Give me more Reapers. And 100 strength. 96 strength. Good enough. Boom. Now we have 100. GG. Less than an hour for that run. What a glorious, glorious victory. Be free, my lizard tail friend. Be free. Glad we saved you? I think so. GG. GG. Making the Ironclad look easy. I assure you he's not actually that easy, but sometimes he is. Sometimes he is. GG. The lizard tail will now grow back into a whole new lizard. That's right. That's right. Just get all the broken powers in the correct order every time. And don't die to the elite. Either. No problem. No problem. iShadow's asking about Zetzillions. We've played all of the story content that is in Zetzillions as far as I'm aware. I don't know if more content is coming to that game or not. Couldn't tell you. Elden Ring time, it sure is, Twitch chat. I'm going to take a really quick break here before we switch games, refill my water, stretch my legs. I'll be back in just a quick couple minutes this time. And then we're going to the lands between. Continue our Elden Ring. So Twitch chat back in a few. Stretch your what? My wooter. Gotta stretch the wooter. Back in a few, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. Or if you are headed out as we switch to Elden Ring, no worries. I'll see you when I see ya. Either way, thanks for being here. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Corruption, yes, is good. I would say the main card that's really good with Corruption is this one, Dark Embrace. When a card is exhausted, draw 1. So then Corruption makes all your skills cost 0 and draw 1. Which means you just get to play all of the skills in your deck in one turn. How do you block at that point, you might ask? And the answer is you don't have to block because you have killed all of the enemies by playing all the cards in your deck. Pair it with good damage. In this case, we used strength scaling with Limit Break to kill all the foes pretty quickly. But the idea is, yeah, you kill them dead before you have to block again. Speaking of blocking, or the lack thereof, that's exactly what we're going to be doing in Elden Ring, is not blocking. Let's update the title there. Should be Elden Ring now. Let's jump back into the Lands Between, which I've been itching to dive into. Take care if you're headed out, Zubul and others. No worries if you're switching as we switch too. Totally get the desire to avoid spoilers, whether the base game or the DLC, either way. That'd be a pretty cool power bear smash. I think even just upgrading 1 card per turn would be pretty good as a power. Just block with your face. That's right. Welcome back, one and all, to Elden Ring. Last time we played, we'd adventured underground to the rivers Ainsel and Siofra. There we met Blythe, who was looking for a way to enter Nokron, the Eternal City, as asked by our mutual benefactor, Ranni the Witch. We learned from Sorceress Selin that Ranni's fate is dictated by the stars, just like those of the other Carrion royals. But the stars are transfixed in place by one Radahn the Star Scourge. So in order for Ranni's fate to be changed, the stars have to resume their motions, and Radahn the Star Scourge must die. So that is, I guess, the beginning goal we have for today. We're here to track down and kill Radahn the Star Scourge. We already have the Graces for Redmane. I guess we could probably just go directly there, but we have a lot more of Caelid to explore. So we'll probably start with some of that. He's betrayed Megatron for the last time. No, go the other way. That's a rune bear. Have we started the DLC? No, we started a new character. And I am progressing this character to get ready for the DLC. Oh, the range on that grab is much higher than I thought. Really leaps forward there. Excuse you. Not again. Yeah, these guys are quite terrifying. They have huge hitboxes. They're very fast. They're quite aggressive. Oops. And I'm reading the chat. Good question, Hired. I would say you should do most of the base game first. You can't even access the content in the DLC until you've completed the vast majority of the game. So I would, from what we've seen, having the DLC installed does not affect the base game content in any way. So I would say just purchase the base game, see how you feel about it, and if you complete most of it and want more, then grab the DLC at that point. But there's really no reason to have the DLC installed from the get-go. Oh yeah, you do get a discount if you buy both at the same time though, right? Although you should be able to upgrade on Steam. Usually Steam has a discount for that. Maybe not. Come on. Let's try not locking on a bit much. Guys are tough. Wait a minute. What is this? Bloodstone. Bone sword key. There's clearly stuff down there. You can see even a graven ball of mages. I think that's what that is. This thing. Might be able to jump onto the crystal pillar with Torrent, but I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I think we have to go somewhere else to get down there. That's my guess. How does one normally get into this canyon? How's it going, Bossbone? I sure do play Elden Ring. Plan on playing quite a lot of it. Now that the DLC is out. Interesting. This is not a first playthrough. I have played Elden Ring before, not the DLC, of course, which is new to everybody. But I started a new character, rather than prepping for the DLC. Not my style. Oh yeah, exclamation point build has our FAQ. I think Elden FAQ will also trigger it. golem. There's no way out of lower Caled from this cavern. Are you? That's wrong. Seems like a lot of nothing over here, though. There's the Great Jar. We're allowed to challenge the Great Jar's champions, but that's kind of suicidal. Not dead. Not dead yet. Didn't hear no bell. So I guess there's no way up and out of this chasm, huh? From here. In which case, we'll approach Caled from the other side. Overworld map looks massive. Yeah, you haven't seen anything yet. This game is absolutely huge with the Erd Tree DLC installed. I'd call it one of the biggest RPGs ever made. It's certainly enormous. Yeah, my first blind playthrough of the base game was 160 hours. I expect we'll be well over 100 hours for this replay through plus the DLC blind. Probably quite a bit more than 100 hours. Who's shooting? Oh, the golem is still shooting at me. Interesting. Like, who's shooting magical arrows? Coming. Should not be here. Been over to that fort. That's where we first came here in Caled. We went through the ruins and then to the forts. So we haven't explored most of the rest of Caled. You get an overlook of the swamp. Just one of you, right? Yeah. Down. An Iron Virgin here. Interesting. They seem to be quite weak to bleed. Like a spectral zombie. Sublime, I tell you. The very first flower of Aeonia bloomed on this very spot. Millennia, may you blossom into a goddess. So this tangled knot of tree-like substance, this is where the scarlet rot bloomed into Caelid for the first time, on the spot where Millennia and Radon fought to a standstill during the Wars of the Shattering. Pretty cool. Why is there an Iron Virgin? Not a very good weapon for this enemy, I don't think. Will do, though. How does a creature like this even evolve? Well, that's a man-made creation by the Volcano Manor. A magical device designed to abduct. That's what that thing was. The dogs, well, I'm going to blame the Scarlet Rot. The dogs. When you dodge roll, are you invulnerable? When you do a roll like this, you have a brief moment of invulnerability when you're in the air. You are not invulnerable for the entire roll. So I'd say it's partially about the few invuln frames you get, and then also partially about clearing distance from the enemy. But yes, there is a brief moment of invulnerability so that you can roll things that are ridiculous, like explosions and shockwaves. And yes, during other portions of the roll, there's a brief window before and after the invulnerability period where you do take more damage if you get hit. So dodge rolling at the wrong time is really bad. Yeah, there are a number of animation states that will cause the player to take more damage. I think running, jumping, rolling, being staggered all fall under that. Guidance of Grace points down there. The thorough exploration is recommended, though. Interesting that we see this wall throughout Caelid repeatedly. I wonder what it's about. Like, on fire. Oh, this must be a wall made by Badon's soldiers to try to keep the rot out, actually. Hence the fire. They knew that fire was a way to control the rots. That's why we have a fire element on the scythe, by the way. And here are some of them even now, holding high the banner of their lord. Did the wall work? Don't know about that. Excuse me, I was trying to critically hit your lord. pumpkin head down there. Interesting. Lots of bizarre growths. Huge woody tree-like structures that flower these pockmarked clusters and red flowers. The rot. Looks like there might be stuff over here-ish. We already went to the tunnel, right? That's actually what I'm looking at, is that Gale tunnel entrance. Yeah, that is, okay. There's nothing in here, is there? Yeah, Caelid is definitely successful at being gross, that's for sure. And being full of horrible monster creatures like these bird nerds. Over here. Forsaken Ruins. I don't think I did. This is definitely getting out of control. If I can find a way underground, that'd be great. I am scared. It is. Quick. No! Oh no. Terrible. I already used it? Oh, I have been here. Okay. That's right, we've been here. Obviously. Then we go south. Chasing me? Melee has broken out. Those miners did big damage. Oh, I forgot to get this. I see. We went to the castle, but I didn't find the grace here. Do scythes in this game have sweet spot mechanics? I think sweet spot is still a thing in Elden Ring, where part of the weapon's hitbox does more damage and part of the weapon's hitbox does less damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Easier with big sword. Flame of the Redmanes. Produce a powerful burst of flames and a wide frontward arc. Works on all melee armaments. Dr. Dracy. Whiz Triz my McDonald's sandwich. Thanks for 23 months. There's a candlestick there. Guess let's sneak up on these fools. Maybe rolling. Vi. Try something a little lighter. There's a river of rot. Pretty gross. Oh, and some pests of Aeonia. I don't think we've encountered these yet. Extra gross. All right, this fellow will lead me to something. Normally you can follow their footsteps, but he's not leaving any in the swamp. Thing over here. Is that what you're going to lead me to? Sure looks like it. Have I played a lot of Noita? No, I didn't enjoy Noita that much. We did try it as one of the game-booted games. Not sure I've ever been in this cave, I'm gonna be honest. I definitely don't remember there being a cave here. Jail cave. Unclear. Or Gale and Jail. Yeah, it's Jail Cave. we'll actually rest. Did I use guides for my second run of this game? Yes. Yeah, I looked up stuff on the wiki. There's a whole lot of stuff to find in this game. Tons. Does not open? No. It's not open from this side. Perhaps at all. What are the boiled prawns for? They give us physical damage resistance, so they're good for any fight where we're going to get hit by physical attacks, which is pretty much all of them. Boiled prawn and boiled crab will be a mainstay in the run. You'll see them all throughout the game, including the DLC. What on earth is happening in this place? This is a terrible place. Yeah, the boiled prawn is 15%, boiled crab is 20%. And that's definitely a good way to help ensure you can last one more hit against a boss. So we can even open these, I see, or at least get into that one. I've definitely never been in this cave. Cool. Even on my third playthrough of Elden Ring, I'm finding things that I never saw before. Again, this game is enormous. Open. Where's the lever to release everyone? Oops. Phenomenon! Thanks for the 9 months of support. Turtleneck meat. That's rude. Oh, vicious. wondering what those traps look like. Actually, not that many traps that get used in Elden Ring, I feel like. This place is, I think, an exception, though. Okay, so opens from this side. We've been in here before. There's the lever. Open the gates. Perfect. Hey there, Frinkle Star. Hell yeah. Go over here. Does anyone know where a laundromat is? Yeah, we're a little bit covered, actually. Hold on. I believe if I use a bar of soap, you can be clean. Hygiene is important. Do not eat the soap. This looks important. Suspicious. Aha. Ominous, too. Frenzied Duelist. Okay, he's not bad. Spin. Some putrid corpse ashes for when you wish to have a zombie army of your own. And we come out into Limgrave. Regalia of Eocade. Treasured Sword of Eocade, a lesser long-vanquished domain. The copper coloration is not to be confused for rust, but is a conduit for its wielder to move it by their will alone. Swords of Eocade dance through the skies. Fuse the sword with energy, then fling it forwards in a corkscrew attack. Requires arcane. Oh, cool. I've never seen this weapon. Yeah, the smaller version of the Mirai Executioner sword. How does it look? How big is it? It's a standard sword. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, that'd be a fun weapon to use for your run. And then we're behind the church with the Flask of Physic. Cool. Okay, let's go back to the entrance of that cave. Now that we've opened all the cages, we need to get all the loot that was inside. This one wasn't open before, I think. Rip that guy. Did the enemies scale as you progress through the game? No. You'll find harder versions of enemies in different areas, but the enemies do not respond to the player level at all. Some loot. Okay, that guy is a bit different. Not have a charge up time in the same way. Done with Spire for the day? Yeah, we're playing Elden Ring galore. Oh, I see. They've got some of them set up as like ambushes. Melted mushroom. Oh, the Wakizashi is here. A dagger class weapon. Short sword with a tempering pattern on the blade. Unique to warriors of the Land of Reeds. Also does blood loss. Okay, not so different from the bloodstained dagger, but maybe looks better? Longer, too. Might be an upgrade over the dagger. Cool. And you can dual wield it with a katana. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh, yeah, does it have a crit mod? No, it does not have a crit modifier like the Bloodstained Dagger does, actually. So that's one thing that's worse. It's also a little bit heavier. I think we got pretty much everything else here. Although... I think we're done here. Not much poison this time. Good. Certainly gross creations. These are the pests of Aeonia. They seem to appear wherever the rod is, spawning out of the ground itself. Because they are disgusting. Fully formed ones in here. Cute little jump though. Ah, the Meteoric Ore Blade. Another katana. Where's that? Here. Katana forged from meteoric ore to dispatch life forms born of falling stars. Deals magic damage. Does require 18 intelligence. That's more than we have. Known to deliver slashes of such ferocity that the impact is said to resemble the crash of a falling meteor. That sword and anything else forged of meteoric stuff does indeed deal bonus damage to any enemy that is of the stars. So it's good against a couple particular targets. What are they doing? Oh, I hate them. I hate them. Oh, this has gotten really bad. Okay. Oh no! There's more. This is... I was safe there. I was absolutely not safe there. Not many stars out here tonight. Where am I? I see. Some grace. Keelid Highway South. Good time to look for night bosses. Day bosses. That dragon. The only one scrounging here. Wait, what? Where did Giant Trollman come from? Okay, so that was me taking bonus damage because I jumped at that moment. And I got hit in the air. I might have been able to live that if I hadn't jumped at that moment. Okay, and yeah, I thought there was a Knights Cavalry somewhere around here. Did I check out the game vote selection yet? I try not to overly involve myself or look too closely at the game vote process before a winner is chosen, lest I accidentally influence the outcome again. Yeah, it's well established that I can make chat pick whatever I want on the game vote, but that's not the point. The build command does not have a current stats marker. I just have a sort of anticipated soul level 120 stats. Moon level 120 stats. Glad that didn't knock me off the cliff. Thank you for not killing me. Bye. The wouldn't want to be ya and all that. Oh, there's the Knights Cavalry. I see him. I see him. But wouldn't you like a tasty Dragon Communion wafer first? You're at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. You can trade dragon souls for power. We can also make dragon moon grease. That's kind of cool. Yes. So none of these can really be used. We have 3 dragon hearts. You can get the special powers of dragons you defeated, so we can get Smaragd's Glintstone Breath, which is better than regular Glintstone Breath. It's kind of cool. Using the dragon incantations is definitely a fun character build, to be sure. Oh, and there's a Dragon Knight here. Hello. Whoa, sick. Get his helmet. Got the helmet. Say, thick full set of armor covering the entire body. Perhaps the deep red scarf was used to block the winds, for on the outskirts, the winds bite with a stinging fierceness. I think that helmet drop was by chance, by the way. It's a random chance to drop any of their armor pieces when they die. So if we wanted to get the full set, we could farm that dude over and over again. Don't really want to do that. Where'd horse guy go? There he is. Got a flail. Didn't know throwing knives could stagger big bosses. They can if you hit them in the head, which is what happened there. You hear a little thwip sound when it occurs. You get a headshot. Throwing knives count as a ranged weapon. So head hits do special stagger. It's only for ranged weapons that head hits have a additional impact. That was also not good. Films. Poison Moth Flight. Grant poison affinity. Flash with a poison-infused blade. If the follow-up strike lands on a poisoned foe, it will deal significant damage. Cool. And there's a merchant here. Helpful, because I am laden with runes.
Buying or selling?
Take your pot. Take your rock bone arrow recipe. The great helm. And the champion armor. Rapides advantage. Also sells flaming bolts, which is kind of noteworthy. How many of these do I have? I have 8. I don't need to buy this one. That's right. Once I beat Radon and activate his Great Rune, I can get to level 40. And upgrade our weapon to plus 12.
Be well.
Okay, we have Southern Caelid now. That's right. There's actually not that much stuff in Caelid. I think the Fire Scythe will be very good against the dragon. Let's use that. You don't have to fight the Godskin to use the Divine Tower. So no, we don't have to do the Godskin fight. Although I might, for fun. I think the Godskin is just guarding a sword. Okay. Yeah, this fight is very hard to do if you are not on horseback, by the way. The Rot Breath attack is so hard to avoid. 4,000 damage I've already done. Like, they'll get Scythe pretty good. Oh dear. Yeah. It's not good. I am die. Yeah, that breath attack's nasty. He's also big. Let's give that another go. Even his foot stomps launch rot into the air. It's a big chicken. feel like he is literally bigger than some of the other dragons we fought. It's slower. This is the one that's really hard to avoid on foot. It's that huge cloud. Death if you're anywhere in that. Go an air bop. We're doing a very quality focus build, so lots of strength and dex, sort of a weapon master who can use many different weapons. That's sort of the theming here, plus consumables to help out too. Very melee focused, no shields or parrying used or spells on this run. It's kind of the theme. How that didn't hit me, but good. Setting our location to die. Dragon dead. Do I like these big enemy fights? Some of them are cool. I actually like how they did Fire Giant, personally, but I do think the dragons are a missed opportunity. Not that FromSoft has ever really done dragons particularly well, but yeah, they're a bit repetitive and annoying to fight, for sure. So I'm not going to hold that up as, like, great boss design or anything. It works, though. They're intimidating. They feel awesome to kill. That's most of the goal with the dragon. Time for crab. Servants of the sorcerers are here. I wonder if these are from Celia, or why there's so many marionettes in the swamp. It's actually rather unclear to me. Swamp of Aeonia. The heart of the Scarlet Rot. Throw stuff in here. Including some clean rot knights. We're jerks. Seem to be bigger than normal dragonflies. Sacred Ring of Light. New. Okay, well, whatever. Clearly you don't want to get hit. It's fine. We're right near Celia here. That bug had his juke shoes on. More marionettes right next to Celia. That makes sense. You guys are so freaking annoying. Stop by the shack beyond the southern gate. Oh, I see. Gallery has more than one message. I didn't realize there was one here. Kind of cool. All right, Gallery. Have you been to Siofra yet? Yes. Yeah, that was the end of last stream. We went underground. Looks so obedient. What's up?
Oh, a pleasure to see you. A pleasure indeed. I am Gari, a great sage. In my day, anyway. I'd hoped to ask a favor when one of your ilk came along. A strapping young tarnished, able to cross the scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Don't fret, I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret of Celia, the town you see there.
Okay.
Ah, then you are willing to lend a hand, are you? I need your help to heal a certain young girl. Her name is Millicent. You will find her beyond Celia, resting at the church atop the cliff, stricken by the rotting sickness. The rotting sickness that afflicts Millicent has no cure. When the Erd Tree flourished, even the demigods could not stave off its effects, despite their nigh godhood. But Millicent's suffering can be ameliorated. For this, you are to find a certain needle. Seek the deep, scarlet swamp of Aeonia outside Celia's bounds. The needle, made from unalloyed gold, is lost somewhere there.
Pure gold.
First, you must find the unalloyed gold needle. It's hidden somewhere. Then I will tell you, as promised, the secret of the town of Celia.
You got it. To the swamp. That's right. That means not mixed with any other metal. Unalloyed. So it has to be then pure gold. It's a pretty short loop. Quite. Was that not a hit? Poison armament. When you wish to inflict poison upon your foes. Good for arcane builds. Statuses and poison arm. Bug deleted. Seems like a nice friendly place to rest, yeah? Millicent is here. Why I came off the horse there. That was not a choice I made. Oh, crap. Waterfowl. I was busy trying to heal my rot lady. Dang it. What I consider the quest lines in Elden Ring moon logic. Not exactly moon logic, but moon expecting the player to pathfind where you're going logic. Okay, can we have a better battle arena than this, maybe? Over here. And yes, that is Millicent who's invading us. Death counter's not updating? Oh, I see why. Yes, hold on. I'm busy. What? Crap. Please. Ha! Throwing daggers for the win. She was about to waterfowl me to death. Damn it. Again. You know, you can't kill me with that. I'm immune. Oh, the dragonfly can kill me, though. Good job, dragonfly. I don't think I've ever died to one of those before, but here we are. There we go. Death counter should be correct now. Okay, we got Millicent, so we won't be forced off the horse again. She invades constantly? Not if you kill her. Why is Torrent immune to rot? For the same reason that Torrent appears and disappears at will, because Torrent is a ghost. Or something. The spirit beast. How can horses be real if our eyes aren't real? You know? What have we got here? Really do wish there was like, even if they were very small, just a kind of unique dungeon down here. Would be pretty cool. Rock Sling. Pull a clump of rocks from the earth and send them flying. Studied by the young Radon. His master was an alabaster lord with skin of stone. Radon studied under an alabaster lord. That would be cool, Mr. Cheevius, but two problems here. One, I'm playing offline, so I can't be invaded. And two, I don't think you can be invaded unless you summon another player. One-on-one invasions aren't a thing in Souls anymore. Unless I use the Taunter's Tongue or whatever, yeah. There's an item I can use to make it happen, but I'd have to deliberately invite the invaders into my lands. That's not good. All that for a meteorite staff. Hey there, Evolving Monkey. This is part of the base game. We're still several days away from reaching the DLC. Although we are getting closer. Hey. Wait a minute. Oh, this is where... yeah. We saw this from above earlier, and I couldn't figure out how to get down here. Huge pile of glintstone. Must be how Celia got its sorcery. Beautiful. There's not much else down here, huh? Game really is gorgeous. In so many different ways. Pretty rare to go in the front door here. Usually people leave and they see this vista. Coming into Caelid for the first time. big is the big mace? 11.5. Which is quite a bit lighter than the Spy. Yes, this weapon weighs less than my sword. I don't know why. Must be hollow on the inside. Guess so. Just one hit to kill these nerds. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, this is where a lot of players find themselves teleported to. Is their first glimpse of Caelid. Like I said, it's rare to come in the front door here. Did we kill Renala yet? Yes, we have. We have the Great Rune of the Unborn in our possession. A tunnel back here. No way to get over there from here, though. Ah. Good enough. Here we are. That was a good item. You can jump down from here. Easier to get it this way. It is? Ah! Damn it. Wait. It is nothing, apparently. Oh, I see the vertical plank is in the way. There we go. Just some cuckoo glintstone. No big deal. Consumables that I could use, but I don't think I will. Although, wait. We're fighting... thing. Ah, yeah, that letter. Give the old kick. Don't like how the glintstone consumables use FP? I think it makes really a lot of sense. It's not very much either. Faithful's Canvas Talisman. Raises potency of incantations. The figures represent the flock at prayer, their firm belief in the intangible, inspiring even the solitary founder of their religion. What is faith if not an affirmation? Is there a different inventory tab on PC? Oh yeah, so the new items tab, they added this with a recent patch, but then they made it optional. You have to go under display here, mark new items, and show recent items tab. These have to be enabled in the options. Definitely very helpful. Duke of Lameness says, random Spire question, Melange procs Nirvana. Yes, it should. Yeah, it should. Speaking of gravity consumables... let's try this. I believe we are facing a creature that is weak to gravity magic, so let's see if the Gravity Stone fan can help us here. Dune Ant Lion. That is faster than I remembered on all 3 hits. Okay, I'm criticaling the thing. Alright, good work. both play that game. Damn. No Stake of America for this one either. Interesting. Hey there, Northern Druid. Not my first playthrough, no. Like it. Get a smithing stone 7, 5 smithing stone 7s. Wow, that's a lot of upgrade materials. And the Somber Stone Miner's Bell Bearing. So you can buy the early levels of Somber smithing stones. Rob. Mace is fun. Let's keep it for the boss fight in the middle of the swamp. Although we have a ton of runes, so why don't we pay a quick visit to Mr. Patches.
Hello again. Welcome to Patches Emporium.
Cool. Max out on those.
Cheers for that.
All right, mate. Want some more prawn, do you?
I want crab. You don't have crab. Got enough prawn. It's fine. O'Neill. His army of idiots with kicks. Double kicked. Wait, what? You're supposed to do the big thing. The reach, though. Too early. Commander's Standard. The unalloyed gold needle. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold, snapped in half. A ritual implement crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. It is thought to be capable of forestalling the incurable rotting sickness. Sage Gowry has designs for the needle. And a beaten red battle standard is furled around the time-worn halberd. Even after his lord was fled, that is Radon, Commander O'Neill continued to brandish this flag in the devastation of the rot-eaten field of battle, the sole veteran who remembers this battle with pride. Forestall is not the same thing as stop, that is correct. What is an outer god? Great question. The outer gods only get referenced a few times. I think we have a talisman that mentions them. Fingers talisman. No. Oh no, it mentioned the helm, the Nox Mirror helm. Worn by those committed to high treason, wards off the intervention of the Greater Will, which I believe is one of the outer gods. And its vassal fingers. Yeah, the outer gods are one of the question marks, one of the big question marks of the game. The Outer Gods are perhaps extra-dimensional beings of some kind that are influencing the lands between. My assumption is that they come from space. Or at least some of them do. The realm outside of the physical world of the lands between. The affliction that is Scarlet Rot came from an outer god. Millennia is not the original source of all the Scarlet Rot. I believe it is one of the outer gods that is spreading their influence in the way that they can through the lands between. Alright, back to, I guess, Gowry. The Frenzied Flame is another outer god. I think that's correct as well. Guard dog.
You found the unalloyed gold needle. As promised, I've detailed the secret of Celia right here. Go on. It's yours. Now let me have a look at the needle. Well, this is a marvel indeed. The work of a true artisan, a meticulous, bold craftsman who grasps the essence of life. Can you give me some time with this? As well made as it is, it won't be much use snapped in half, will it?
You can have all the time in the world. Time's up. Give me the needle.
I have awaited your return.
Good work.
The needle is repaired. Now it will forestall the rotting sickness, I'm sure. Will you give it to the girl, Millicent? I will reward you in kind.
Sure.
Millicent rests at the church atop the cliff beyond Celia, the town yonder. Tended to by the witless pests who worship her, or rather her rotting sickness, as a god. A wretched fate, indeed. The poor girl, she never wished for any of this. Do you find it peculiar that I would show such concern for the girl? Well, I'm the one that found her.
I'm not using the guide. Chad is helping, but
Ionia.
I'm not
She
following
is
any guide.
One of my dear daughters. But the rotting sickness erodes one's memory. I doubt that she remembers the first thing about me. Oh, I must be getting old. I didn't always worry so much.
Actually, someone was asking about items that refer to the outer gods and rot. We have one such charm here. Blue Dancer Charm is somewhere here. The dancer in blue represents a fairy who in legend bestowed a flowing sword upon a blind swordsman. Blade in hand, the swordsman sealed away an ancient god, a god that was rot itself. We'll get a little bit more hints about the lore of the god of rot, but not much in the game. Guess we'll explore Celia while we're here. Might as well. Oh yeah, what does note say? The town of Celia hides the source. Light 3 flames atop candle towers to break the seal. Horse jump attack. The power. Invisible Burger King. I don't think the jump attacks do any more damage off the horse. I think it's just a regular jump attack. And always put your faith in Big Mace. Whoa. Yeah, just one heavy jump attack to stagger these fools. Pretty good. I'm not doing every single dungeon and boss, but I am doing most of them. Including trying to hunt down things that I've missed in my previous playthroughs. We found a couple areas I've never been before. I did not use this mace on Renala. No, our main weapon so far has been the Zweihander. Who's to take the tree? Should be able to see the other two bells from here. There's one there, and another one there. Okay. Yeah, the OG JPZ. I'm sure there were many people who played this game without realizing that you can attack off both sides of your horse with the different shoulder buttons. There's a lot of little controls and mechanics the game does not adequately explain. Only Torrent can climb ladders. I was today years old. You can see the blue door fade here. Into the boss arena. Staff of Loss. Staff missing its glintstone. Wielded by sorcerers who believe that discovery comes through acts of asceticism. Only distinguishes itself when casting invisibility sorceries. Interesting. Don't bonk me with your head. Eldrake Talisman +1. Better magic resist. Don't have a lot of talisman slots yet. The imbued sword key we can use at the 4 belfries. We'll have to go there shortly, now that we have all 4 keys, or all 3, rather. More seal in town. There's a painting here. Redmane. That painting is one of the hardest to get to the location of. It's a very stupid painting puzzle. Okay, but there's still a 3rd seal here. Was there anything interesting in the 4 belfries regarding valuable loot? There's a key item for one of the characters' quest lines. Oh, there's Night Comet. I see. That's interesting, Queequeg. My guess would be that the main thing influencing your ads would be your IP address, geographic location. But heck if I know, man. Oh, there's Grace over there. Remember if there's any other loot in the 4 belfries. remember this being a pain. This is some double boss fight, right? Oh yeah, the Nox. No problem though. Wouldn't call this a boss fight. Flowing sword. Grim weapon wielded by swordsmen of the Eternal City. Forged from the liquid metal of a silver tear. It is thoroughly tempered until hardened. We get Lusat's Glintstone Staff. Staff of the primeval glintstone sorcerer Lusat. Only those who have glimpsed what lies beyond the wisdom of stone may wield it. Enhances power of all sorceries. Int requirement 52. Pretty min-maxy stick right there. Maxification. Alright, let's get to Millicent here. Wait, what's up here? Anything to jump down onto? Oh, no. Whoops. We died. Couldn't quite make that jump. Add 1 to the death counter. See any items to grab. That's fun. Pests. Androctonus. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and 5 months of support. Okay, what if I get the thing first, though? Here she is, huddled against the wall, Missing an arm, rotting away. Truly a terrible fate.
Who's there? Well, it matters not. If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot. It is a curse. Not to be meddled with by man.
I have this for you.
You ask that I stab myself with the needle to quell the scarlet rot. But how? Never mind. I've decided I would rather trust you than simply continue to spoil from within. Would you mind averting your eyes for a moment?
Wait, you can kill Millicent for a talisman? What talisman do you get from killing her? I know you get the 5 dex and consecutive attack talisman from the quest line.
But why do I feel so?
That's the one you get for killing her. Wait, what's the other one? Rotten Winged Insignia. What's that do? More damage per attack. Ah, okay. Hey there, Fox Drops. I appreciate it. You look better.
I hoped to see you again. My apologies for when last we met. I fainted before I could even thank you. Everything is as you said. Since inserting the needle, the scarlet rot has ceased to writhe. Even the nightmares have abated. And now, though I can scarcely believe it myself, I can move as I please. Not that I could ever truly repay you, but I would like you to have this, by way of thanks. A token though it is.
The Prosthesis Wearer Heirloom. That's our 5 dex talisman, I believe. Speaking of, I have a question about... Yeah, it's 5 dex. That's good. Want that. When it comes to items you get from killing NPCs, can you kill an NPC for their item and then revive them with absolution at the Church of Vows and then do their quest anyway? Jotunborn says, generally no. So does Kinksy. Okay. So I couldn't, for example, kill Warrior Jar Alexander, get the shard, then revive him and do the quest. No. Okay. Thank you.
I'm considering leaving. On a journey. With the needle buried in my flesh, I've started to recall, but dimly, my destiny. It's all thanks to you. My name is Millicent. I pray fate permits us meet again.
Oh, interesting, Invector. I'm looking forward to seeing what we find in terms of lore in the DLC. Do appreciate keeping that hidden for now, though.
I'm considering leaving with the needle, my destiny.
Okay, she'll be gone. Cool. Okay, I love the 5 dex talisman. We're pretty happy with that. Let's explore more of this upper plateau. Sounds like I need to read up on what exactly absolution does and does not do. This astrolabe. Ah. Oh yeah, one of the guides to the catacombs. Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. And it points at the catacombs that are at the very, very far end of the Radon arena. Very far away from here. It's pointing all the way over here-ish. Yeah, down there. What's with the gigantic skull rock, though? Is that a thing? Get the Stone Club. What does it say of this man's club? Signature weapon of battle mages, hewn from hard glintstone. Heavier than the size suggests, but has no magic power. It's just a hammer weapon. So that they not lose sight of the true essence of combat, battle mages prefer to feel the impact of their blows, fighting opponents hand to hand. It's kind of cool. Hidden cave ahead. What? Down here? Heck. I'm that completely wrong. Behind the mage. I don't think I've found that cave. Relevant for Sellen's quest, too. Curious. Father figures, a dad joke for the father figure? I can do that. What do you call a ghost who makes dad jokes? An apparentician. Almost nailed that. No refunds. Oh, hello. Helia Hideaway. Gods we hear. More glintstone for Celia. Fee with a Prime sub and 28 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I figured the cave itself would have some fake walls. Let me see if I can find them on my own here. This one. Hear the mining through it. Not the only tunnel you have to dig through. Is that a revenant? Don't like the sound of that. This cave is cool. Hunker Watch, thanks for the 150 bits. Thank you. Definitely get back there. I think from here, though. Cool. Oh, I like this cave. How highly do I rate Perfected Strike? It's pretty good. I don't remember what I put it on the tier list, but I would say it's got to be high C or low B. It's a very good early game damage option, and it is possible to make it work into the late game, although pretty tough. So it's solid. Usually you prefer Carnage early on, but first floor Perfected Strike can do quite a bit of work. Especially if you also get second floor Perfected Strike and third floor Perfected Strike. The big cave. There's the boss fog. No idea what I'm in for here. Rise snail. Oh no. Oh no, I heard about this. At least I have the right weapon equipped. Oh, this is horrible. Shit. I see what somebody mentioned that the AI in this fight got modified. I can see that they're just kind of not fighting me here when they could be. Thanks to the nerfage. Oh, thank goodness for that. Oh no. Is that a stamina there? Got a healing too. That's close. Thankfully, there's a stake. Hey, that's rude. To awaken in darkness. Yeah, if those all attacked you at once, it would be a completely miserable experience, which is my understanding what it used to be. So, thank goodness they changed it. Let's see why. Snail. you don't. Too bad. Get Crystal Torrent. Unethical. Alright, we definitely didn't find everything in the cave, though. Well, that's gonna be fun. Hitboxes are ludicrous. A Gratz Garden van. Struggle is over. Currently, the talismans we're using are the Axe Talisman, enhancing charge attacks, and the Star Scourge Heirloom for a bit of more strength. Only 2 talismans at the moment. Oh no. No, he's down there too. Great. Stimulating boluses. Alleviates sleep buildup. Oh, thank goodness. Now I won't fall asleep playing Elden Ring. Raphael. Brace of the Helig Tree? So we get back here too. Is there anything else in this cave that I've not yet gotten? I go down over here. Oh. Aha. The answer is yes. Magical seal. Can only be broken by a seal breaker. Part of Sellen's quest. So we can't do that without Sellen, then. Trip that guy. At least that's my assumption. So that means we should be done here. I think we're done here. Twitch chat, I'm very much enjoying my time here in Elden Ring, but I do need a quick break. Gotta use the bathroom, refill my water, stretch my legs, and all that. So I'm gonna take a short break right here. We'll be back in a bit to continue the Elden Ring. Please, Twitch chat, don't go nowhere. I'll be back. All right, folks, we are back. Lore significant stuff behind that seal. That's kind of cool. I've never done Selen's questline. Never played a sorcerer's character who would really care. Okay, that does put you in Dragon Barrow. Interesting. Smithing Stone 7. 3. Well, that was juicy. And from here we get a good view of the Mother of all Dragons, Rail, as well as Fort Feroth, where the other half of the Dectus Medallion is located. We don't need to mess with Dragon Barrow now, although we could. Definitely what the game considers to be a late game area. How would you build Watcher? There aren't a lot of staff-type weapons in Elden Ring, as in staffs you can actually hit things with. Almost a notably glaring exception to the weapon categories of Elden Ring and the Dark Souls games as quarterstaves. You could do bare fist combat like a monk. I feel like you could maybe represent the Watcher's stances with incantations of some kind. Twin blades are a fun idea. I was stuck in that animation the whole time. Bummer. Okay, take two. If you approach Celia from the wrong side, this giant will be throwing pots at you. Then's Fortress style. Cornered. It's a tough place to be. Okay, what do we got over here? Goats and a tower. Oh, there might be a jump down. Maybe not. Forbidden Sorcery of Celia, Town of Sorcery. creates a space of darkness that draws in sorceries and incantations. Originally a lost sorcery of the Eternal City, the despair that brought about its ruin made manifest. Hey there, Slime Rhino. Elden Ring goes well. We've been progressing through the lands of Caelid. Which has been fun. Fun-ish. Fun adjacent. We got killed by a dragonfly. True. That did happen. That was tough. Looks like we have a catacombs over here. The Caelid Catacombs. I don't know what I was expecting. We'll raise our rot resistance a bit. That should help a little bit with the stanky water. On the door, but not much else. Wait, but what other way was there to go? Don't like how long you have to wait for your statuses to go down. Oh well. Be around the corner there. Let's see. No. Wait. Yes? That was a false wall? Question mark. Oh, it totally was. Although, not with anything good behind it. Oh, no. Oh, come on. That's rude. Okay, going up. There are consumables to cure rot, but I don't think we can make them, so we have a very limited supply. Let me double check that. Yeah, we cannot make neutralizing boluses, or, whatever the rot one is. Dying does cure rot. It's definitely one way to do it. We found one illusory wall. There might be more. Yeah. All right, what am I up against here? Zara Salty, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Another one of these, eh? Tough little buggers to hit. Didn't know you could get ashes for the Kindred of Rot. They've got a pretty OP ranged attack. It's kind of cool. Very short catacomb, I guess. I'll take it. I'll take it. Does kind of make me feel like I missed something in there, but pretty thorough. There weren't a lot of ways to go in that one. I don't really feel like I missed anything. What saith this? The Star Scourge conflict. Radon alone holds Celia secure and stands tall to shatter the stars. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about the Star Scourge conflict. What caused Radon to have to battle the stars in the first place? I hear the beetle, I don't see it though. There it is. Underneath that dog. Cragblade. That's a cool one. Look at that. Bury armament on the ground, pulling rocks from the earth to reinforce it. Increase attack power and make it easier to break enemies' stance? I have to try that. Very briefly. Then I have a rock mace. So this is added poise damage. That seems pretty cool. Seeing how long it lasts here. One of the best Ash of War, I could see that for sure. Feels like we're past 30 seconds here. There it goes. 45 or 60, I think. It's pretty powerful. Empuli! Thanks for the 20 bits. Enjoying a relaxing holiday in beautiful Caelid, considering visiting our tourist attractions such as A. Rot, B. Pus, C. Horrible disease. Book your stay today. %, poise damage, 15% physical for 60 seconds. That's pretty good. Yeah, 60-second weapon buff, pretty dang powerful. Oh, that's right. We had to use the teleporter to get in now. Can't just walk in the front gate. That's right. Going around the back is how we got there the first time, I think. Is this even gonna lead me where I want to go? Yes. Okay. You can go in like that only while the festival is active. Yes. There's actually a few things I want to do here before we do this. I anticipate losing all of my runes, so let's try to spend some. Because I do not want to try to
You appear
pick
to be
them up.
doing well. Very good. Well then. May the...
Oh yeah, we haven't gotten our introduction to Garank. We should have done that. Let's do that real quick, actually. Give him death. This takes us deep into Grail's Dragon Barrow at the Bestial Sanctum. Very tip. We've seen this building from a distance a few times, but now we're actually here in reality. That gargoyle behind me is a mean customer. Do not advise fighting at low level. He will kill you. A lot.
I smell it. Death. Feed it me. Tarnished. Bring more death. I shall grant thee eye and claw. Feed me more.
Garank gives himself away a little bit with his dialogue here. He says "thee," and as well he's got a little bit of an archaic phrasing to his dialogue. This is typically used by FromSoft when they're conveying a character who is very old in the game world, often predating the current civilization. They have a dialect from an earlier time. You can hear the beast eye. Said to tremble near Deathroot. I am not sated. Feed me more death. In fact, the only other character that we see
Feed me more.
with this kind of phrasing in their dialogue are the echoed words of Queen Marika herself. The dialogue of Garank here, the dialects, matches Marika, I believe. Bestial Sling. You get some cool incantations. The seal scales with strength, which means you can have a character with pretty low faith, but still able to use incantations. And yes, Ranni does talk like that too, for very similar reasons.
More. I'm not sated. Feed me more. Death.
Oh, he liked that one.
Strange. There's something else. But the death yet quenches. Bring more.
Beast's Roar.
I shall grant thee. Feed me more.
Cool.
You've met Garank, I take it. Then owing to our duties shared, we're now comrades in arms. I think you've earned this. The power of the Golden Order to aid the hunt of those who live in death.
Order's Blade and Litany of Proper Death. Some nice incantations for skeleton killing. Where did we get the Death Root? Those are found throughout the lands between, often in the hands of Tibia mariners, or within catacombs, places touched by death.
Are you acquainted with a man named Roger? You know, the piteous fellow hiding away on the balcony. He was a formidable spellblade in times past. Don't let his easy air deceive you. He was wise beyond his years, stout of heart, and clear of mind. No more, though. You see him now, ravaged by thorns, muttering and rambling, like he's half dead already. I can't stomach to watch. Take well the lesson, friend. That's how you end up when seduced by those who live in death. When grace is sullied, it rots people from the inside. Breaks them.
What about you?
I serve the Golden Order, that I might put this crooked land to rights, following only the guidance of the Great Elden Ring. Those who live in death fall outside the principles of the Golden Order. Their mere existence sullies the guidance of gold, tainting its truth. And so it is the vermin must be exterminated, down to the very last.
The armor design of D here is rather interesting. His armor is two interwoven figures, one silver, one gold, kind of in an embrace. Definitely a complicated design choice. Very cool visually, though. You can see the silver head there. It's like covering its eyes. And yeah, I think it's called the twinned armor or something to that effect. Rogier's bell bearing. Let me get his hats and stuff. And a letter. I forgot to tell you, but it seems D has a younger brother. I heard he lies in a deep sleep in the aqueduct beside the eternal city of Nokron. And it's said he stood before the Prince of Death, not far beyond that spot. The Prince of Death. Godfrey. First... Godwyn? Godwyn. First of the demigods to die. Has become the Prince of Death.
I had my doubts, but
Oh yeah, we haven't done this dialogue yet.
look at you.
Time for talking.
Only once before have I seen two great runes together. Look there. The fingers shudder with exuberance. Fine work, brave Tarnished. The greater will is pleased. You have earned the right to become Elden Lord. Now, seek the Erd Tree and an audience with Queen Marika to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The fingers expect as much from you as they do young Gideon. Take this.
Young
in
Gideon?
token of farewell.
He's not young. Oh, that's where we get the third talisman pouch.
Go
Wondering
forth.
where that was.
Become Elden Lord.
So this is the game telling us we are now allowed to go to the capital, as we have two great runes. About Queen Marika.
Queen Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision. A god in truth. But after the Elden Ring's shattering, she was imprisoned in the Erd Tree. A grim punishment for shattering the Order, despite her godhood. The fingers speak.
The wiggling.
Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the vision's vessel. Confer great runes to become Elden Lord and join Queen Marika as her consort. The fingers have willed it so. Now you may go.
We can get Renala's armor? I guess I will, because I need to spend these runes on something. Not that I plan on using this ridiculous outfit. The banana hat. Harian Regal Scepter. Only those of the highest intelligence may wield this. 60 int requirement. Wow. And then 70 int on her spell, the full moon. That, I think, is the highest stat requirement in the game. 70 for int on this spell. Wouldn't say it's really worth it, but you'll have lots of damage.
Now let the words of
Something I actually didn't talk about at all yet. In previous From Software RPG games, your characters level, or rather your stats, you level them up every time you level up. And there are usually diminishing returns. These, in prior games, kicked in around 40 for the stat. Anything above 40, you would see very fast diminishment on what the stat did. But in Elden Ring, they expanded the range of stats that are useful. And so you start to see diminishing returns after 40, but only slightly, up until 60. And then from 60 to 80, you usually have another sort of diminishing return tier. And it's only past 80 that most stats do almost nothing. But up to 80 is a reasonable investment for any stat in this game. It's pretty cool. Well, maybe not reasonable, but a beneficial investment. What's up, Gideon? What do you say now?
Well, I see you found another great rune. Wonderful. You are a worthy fellow tarnished indeed. Make the journey to the capital, Leyndell, that lies to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring, for we are tarnished, and we must answer the call of grace.
True. True. We do have some more bell bearings, I think. What do we got here? The Meat Peddler's bell bearing, Rogier's, and the Somber Miners. Some Ashes of War. You can buy meat. Meat's expensive. Oops. Got plenty of these. No need for Summer Stones. By the finger seal, I guess. I have no need for it, though. Buy this armor. Or these. Oops. Okay, that's pretty good. Guess I might as well just spend it all, though. I'll upgrade quite a few weapons eventually. That'll do. That's right, I'm not going to level up further. That's because we're playing with a challenge rule set that says I am not allowed to level up past a certain threshold based on my number of great runes. Currently, our level cap is 30, and so we are rune level 30 and have been for a while. If we can defeat Radon, the Star Scourge, we can improve our level cap again. Let's see. Use this Vi for this. Don't plan on using the dagger. This is heavy load. Really want to boost charge attacks. Go Arsenal Charm. Can't use the Curian Nightgreaves, right? Oh, I can. Cool. Did Fia have new dialogue? Maybe.
Ah, there you are. Took your sweet time. The players are all made up. I'm waiting for the curtain. Let's give them a show to remember, eh?
Hey.
Just once more into the fray. This might even be fun.
Use grease. Think about that.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the General, claim glory, and grab that great rune.
Great.
A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival!
Ah, you came. How delightful. Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the Shattering. A demigod in the flesh. Oh, gosh. In truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend.
Oh, I will.
I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Good luck to you.
Be sure to get a good bye.
Aye.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky.
It's a sorry state to be in.
But now, we must make merry. Oh,
Hey,
gathering
nice sword.
of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radahn Festival!
With a heartening cry, the festival is on. Alright, so we've got giant stab. I don't know about the holy water pots. Throwing daggers will be good, though. This should be a fun time. I think Radahn is one of the cooler bosses in the game. We're going to be fighting him without any summoned assistance. That includes the other members of the festival. So this will be a one-on-one duel between us and Radahn. That's going to be quite a challenge. Very big boss arena. What are those big half bowls slash sundials? Those are called stone astrolabes, Vasinor. They are used for observing the stars. Find at them starlight shards. But remains of a passing flash of starlight. Interesting. But yeah, the half bowls are astrolabes for star observing. Star Scourge, Radahn. Very big bow that shoots gravity arrows. So just approaching him is pretty tough. First time I ever went into this boss fight, he just killed me in one hit with an arrow, and that was kind of the theme of that. But we're hopefully going to be able to live an arrow hit from Mr. Radahn. Timing on some of his attacks here. I think we'll have a few deaths too. Getting our bearings here. He's certainly a big boy. Does not summoning the others affect their quests in any way? I don't think so. When you enter the area, you can run backwards to unload Radahn. Then run towards him and he won't find fire arrows? Interesting. I've never tried that. Let's see what that looks like. Ow. Oh, yeah, there he's gone. Interesting. Interesting. A lot of his attacks have such a huge swing radius, but they can't really hit right up next to him, so under his feet is one of the safer places to be, I think. We have actually a lot of damage opportunities here on Radahn. Did I activate my Great Rune yet? If you're talking about Godric's Great Rune, the one I have equipped, it's not currently active. Try that a couple more times. There it goes. Easy. I like that makes him start riding towards us, though. That is convenient. Disappeared. And then returns to Earth as a freaking meteor. 'Cause that's badass. Those things do massive damage if you don't time your dodge rolls right. Ouch. Not bad, though. This is a lot more doable than I was thinking at first. Yeah, this shouldn't be too bad at all. Not that hard to run at him. Although I do like avoiding the Rain of Arrows attack, this one. Oh, it's annoying. Yeah, going towards him is a lot easier than going away from him. Why doesn't he have feet? I don't even think I noticed that before, that he has no feet. Oops. And then he leaves. Kills me and leaves, refuses to elaborate. Get your snack. Feels like it shouldn't be more than a couple of dozen attempts, though. That's good. I have the wrong ears. Should look at my other options. come. Failed to dodge again. A little bit too late on that one. Whoa. Okay, don't get the last part of that film. Doing really good, though. Very consistently able to get him to half. Power. That's just a bad attempt. Sweeping sword strikes are really tough to dodge sometimes when he's riding on the horse. Yeah, let's call that one a mulligan. I'm fine with that. Getting two-shotted is a slight problem. It's better than getting one-shotted. The prawn kept me alive there. Couldn't quite get out of the way of that. He's in the air, too. That's funny. Get meteored. Let's switch my Ash of War, actually. We're not having a good time hitting him with this. me? I've dodged this for real this time. Early. There we go. Or sort of. Okay, no more healing. GG, nerd. Demigod felled. That wasn't even, what, like more than 10 attempts? Excellent. We have secured Radahn's Great Rune. And as foretold, with the death of the Star Scourge, the stars begin their movements once again, freeing up Ranni's fate. Beautiful, is it not? A red mark was made on the map. Blythe is here.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh?
Yeah.
The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn. And you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Noklan, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more. For Mistress Ranni.
For Mistress Ranni. That's 70,000 runes from the Star Scourge. Hey there, Balding Bigfoot. You did indeed just miss the Radahn fight. Highly recommend rewinding the VOD. Is Alexander around here? I did not even notice Alexander was here. Let's go talk to him, too. I didn't even see him. Oh, he's right. Oh, I see. Here he is.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought.
What are you looking for, friend?
You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock.
Yeah, get it?
One
Croc?
hit was all it took to crack me.
Oh, he's
and
cracked.
for my insides to come spilling
He's
out.
trying to put his insides back
After
in.
that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you. But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time.
Is that
and you know,
how it works?
The bodies found here are exceedingly fine, Who could expect any less from the very warriors
Don't
who
like
fought in the
this.
shattering, the greatest of all wars? Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
Can't keep a good jar down.
Their bodies. Who could expect any less? Just you wait.
He's a cannibal. Or a jarable, I guess. Like the vista. Wish you could go out to that shipwreck and explore it. It's one of the places you can't go in this game. The War Dead Catacombs. See what we're up against in here. Really remember this one. Can I level up now? No, I do need to go activate the rune at the Divine Tower of Caelid first. We didn't have to do that for Renalla's rune, because you don't have to do that for Renalla's rune. What's going on in here? Clean Rot Knights. It's quite the battle. I guess they're recreating the ancient battles of the past. Kind of makes sense. Well, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on in here. Oh, the range on that. Yikes, they are deadly too. Oh boy, those are much tougher than regular Clean Rot Knights. Okay, fighting might not be the best way to do this then. Yeah, of all the enemies to ignore and run past... Oh shit. Rip 70k runes. Of all the enemies to ignore and run past, this Catacombs for sure. That's the wrong moment to look at chat. But now I have nothing to lose, so perhaps all the better. Stars. This place is higher level than Radon. That makes sense, right? Because we're technically... We're in Dragon Barrel, right? we can get a crap ton of runes. That'd be nice, because I just lost 70,000 runes. For some strange reason. Okay, just dead ahead for the thing. There's a way to go. Oh boy. Guys have a lot of health too. Hey there, Color Plan. Hello and welcome. Came in. Suspicious. That's what I thought. Bastard. Behind the statue, I can see it. Hopefully he's very sneaky. Drop down. jumps her. Oh, there's the lever. Ah! I spotted the lever, though. Up top here. Levers spotted. Archer also spotted. Yeah, shoot them, please. That'd be great. More than one. Ah! That's pretty good. I think. Yeah, the third window. I see it. The third window. Behind the statue. It'd be a lot easier with a shield, let me tell you. Okay, we know where we need to go, but going there the fast way is proving tough. Maybe we shouldn't be here yet? Oh, definitely that's the case, but it's not going to stop me. Item over here. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. Don't see much though. Okay, hold on. One thing at a time, please. Yes, we can utilize crystal darts on these guys to make them go berserk. He's allowed. Let's show that off. Do you have any? I don't have any. We're going. Out here now. Somewhere, a heavy door is open. Have I ever tried throwing knives in real life? I think only throwing axes. Briefly. Like a red and fair thing. Oh, hey. Glad I've got a fire weapon. What's that is escape? It's not a fire weapon, so I just realized. Yeah, bullshit, I say. That's okay, I need a different infusion anyway. Yeah, they move around a ton and have a huge model, which makes them flip through stuff a lot. I think in general their movement patterns are just a bit excessive. Definitely doable, yeah. Not going to be necessarily fun, but doable. Just got to avoid the explosion at slightly above half HP, not at half HP. It's also annoying there's not a Stake of America in this one. Interesting that they weren't consistent with whether they required you to do a boss run or not. Most of the boss runs in the game have been eliminated, but there's some unnecessary ones, like this one, that are still in. It's fine. Yes, Renala is a major offender in that. I agree. What? There's a few more attempts. We definitely don't need to do this right now. I wonder if they can be bled. Let's try the scythe. Use you. Hey, it can bleed. It can bleed, it can die. Wait, already? Lord. Quick, get around that in time. Okay, again, slightly above half, but it didn't do the rot attack last time at that health threshold. I don't understand. Ugh. Either way, I think we have the right weapon here. See that one coming. Too early on that. Alright, I think I'll leave this for later, because we're getting one-shot by it, which is not very fun. Makes it quite hard to do. Very time-consuming. So, let's go somewhere where we can get runes to level up. I guess first we gotta go to Dragon Barrow. See you later, Invector. I guess I'm gonna have to stop pretty soon, but not that soon. I didn't actually grab any Sights of Grace and Dragon Barrow, it seems. Dialogue here, right? I don't think so. But that's where we're going now, is to activate the Great Rune. Must get to the Divine Tower of Caelid. It's a Dragon Barrow scaled beetle. Hey. At first glance, it seems like you could climb the outside of the Divine Tower. Upon second glance, you'll find that it's kind of impossible, though. Upon third glance, you'll realize it actually is possible. So keep at it for a while until you get it, is the advice, I suppose. Not quite right. Oh, there's an item over here, though. Stone Sword Key. Maybe the other way around. Looks promising. There's a ladder. Terrifying. Open sesame. How mystical these places feel. How's it going, Citrus? We used quite a few weapons this playthrough. Great Mace, Scythe, Zweihander have been some of the mainstays. Scythe has treated me pretty well. Like the other Divine Towers, pretty good view from up here. For the first time, we get a glimpse of the ice spires that are within the mountaintop of the Giants, as well as another closer view of the Crucible of the Giants way up on top of that mountain there. Pretty good view of Dragon Barrow. You can see the double bridges leading up to the Bestial Sanctum. Redmane Castle. The Swamp of Aeonia. Radahn's Great Rune. Radahn was amongst the children of Rennala and Radagon, who became demigod stepchildren after Radagon's union with Queen Marika. The Great Rune burns to resist the encroachment of the Scarlet Rot. Wow, you can even see Mount Gelmir all the way from back here. Just the silhouette of it. Spires of the capital. Its twin divine towers. Liurnia, Raya Lucaria. The two minor Erd trees of Liurnia. Stormvale Castle. Castle Morn. Again, that's all the way here. No, don't go there. Just mark it. Mark the middle of Castle Morn with a beacon. And you can see that's what that is. All the way down there. It's a pretty good view. Yeah, very good view. So our level cap now goes up by 10. And there's a new place we can go, the Starfall Crater. There's some other stuff to do in Dragon Barrow, I guess. Need to, though. To the crater! Have I watched lore videos from people like Vati? I've watched a few videos from Elden Ring / Souls creators, including Vati, on Elden Ring's lore. Not a whole lot, though. Quite the creation. Some kind of gravity magic holds the fragments in the air. Pretty cool looking. Hard to miss, too. Soporific. Sleep-inducing grease. When you must make sleep happen. We find our way down to Nokron, the Eternal City, as expected. Do we expect the things we find in Nokron? Creatures are silver tears. Creature is a generous term, quite frankly. Silver tear husk. Hardened husk shed by a formless life form, known as the silver tear. The silver tear makes mockery of life, reborn again and again into imitation. We got a free Blide? Free? I've not followed Blide's storyline, so I actually don't know where he is next. Did we just pass him? Yeah, I'd love to know where NPCs are for the next stage of their storyline. That would be helpful. He's taking a timeout in the Bloodhound Everjail. Interesting. The one we had to help him with in the first place. EG. Okay, talk to EG. Thank you. So here in the Eternal City, we find these husk-like creatures wandering about with blue torches, seemingly looking for something. I think these are supposed to be soldiers from above. We're sent down to search for the Eternal City. What does it say here? Used by the Company of the Fallen Hawk, once ordered to explore the Eternal City. Company of the Fallen Hawk. That's what these men are from. I think from Stormvale. They're men of Stormvale.
You finally come. Blythe told me everything.
You've defeated General Radan, unlocking the stars. The General was blighted by scarlet rot and driven to madness. But not long ago, he was hailed as the mightiest demigod of them all. There is no parallel to your achievement, nor to Lady Rani's acute judgment of character. Thanks to you, Lady Rani's fate once again stirs, and the path to Nokron has opened. Descend underground, where the fallen star struck Limgrave, and make it yours. The precious treasure of Nokron.
Will do.
Oh, Blythe wanted me to tell you not to bother waiting for him and head straight to Nokron. Blythe has been given an important task. Apparently, a matter of great urgency.
What do you mean by that?
You need not await Blythe. Descend underground alone, where the fallen star struck Limgrave, and make it yours, so that Lady Rani may tread the dark path of the Empyrean.
Thanks for that.
Something...
Bloodhound Everjail. Not the Forlorn Hound Everjail? Not this one, but something else? He lies to me, too. Interesting. But that one, okay. Where we first found him. Or his enemy, rather.
It's you. It's me, Blythe. Old E.G. trapped me here. Told me I'd bring naught but bale to Lady Rani. But there's no chance that could happen. I'm part of her being. The very shadow. I thought old E.G. knew as much.
Interesting.
Honestly, I don't know what's going on anymore.
Open the jail.
My thanks, friend. I'm going to see Mistress Rani now. I don't know what came over old E.G., but even if the odds are slim, I need to check the Mistress is safe. Now, Rani can finally set in motion the fight against her fate she's dreamt of for so long.
Does Rani get any new dialogue now, too?
I'm going to see Mistress Rani now. I don't know what, but even if the odd...
We'll go back and talk to E.G.
As Walker.
Why is Blade in the Everjail?
I presume you've spoken with Blythe?
Blythe.
Very well. There is something you should know. The Two Fingers gave Blythe to Lady Rani as a faithful follower. Her very shadow, incapable of treachery. But if Lady Rani, as an Empyrean, resists being an instrument of the Two Fingers, the shadow will go mad. transforming from a follower into a horrid curse. But such is his destiny. In such matters, Blythe's own thoughts hold no weight.
The Blythe will go mad.
It pains me so. But he must be neutralized. For Lady Rani's sake.
See. That's tough, man. Pretty sure we do end up fighting Blythe after he goes feral. On following this quest line. Don't have any use for Ghost Glovewort, unfortunately. Did we kill a tree spirit? No, we decided to come back later. It does a bit too much damage for us at the moment. Presumably it has a golden seed, so I do want to kill it. And they've got Hawk Crest shields. They are from Stormvale, these guys. Must have been down here a very long time. Nox Monk there. Really good view of the Eternal City in general. There's Mog's Arena, the Cathedral of Blood, as well as Nokron itself, the Eternal City here. Great bridge. We've already been down below. Way down there. We've been lighting the torches for the Ancestral Spirit. What armor is this? This is mostly the Carrion Knight armor, found in the Academy of Raya Lucaria. We have the Warrior's headband on, too. So the helmet and the rest are from different sets. Am I going to cheese this boss? You could. So the boss up ahead here is the Mimic tier, which duplicates your current setup. You can simply unequip your weapons to make the boss very easy, but I say let's have a proper Zweihander duel, as Miyazaki intended. Miyazaki-san, punish me. Fair enough. He's eating prawn. Stop him. That looks familiar. No. The poke? Oh! Can't do that. That's my trick. I'm getting destroyed by my own tactics. Terrible. That's what I thought. Fight. Why is it always strong foe? The Silver Tear Mask. Mask fashioned from the corpse of a formless silver tear. To imitate the imitator is a cunning play indeed. Is there any way to reach Nokron that isn't through the hole Radahn creates? No, there's no way to get down here without killing Radahn. Good question, though. Alright, we're allowed to go to level 40 now. I'm going to keep leveling our Vigor for a bit. Definitely want to get to 30 here. 35 would even be a good idea. Interesting to see birds down here. Yeah, we meant to go to the 4 belfries, actually, speaking of. I'm reminded of that because we can see the teleportation area over there. Another set of fires to light. For the harder version of the Elk boss. Which we might as well do. Since we're here, I also do want to make this an all remembrances playthrough, for sure. wear fur. That looks suspiciously like a jump that could be made. I'm gonna go check that out. A couple things first, though. Big lady. Whoa. Big man. Lord of Blood, Your Eminence, please allow me access to the DLC. I beg you, grant me a seat at the table of Miyazaki. Long live the Miyazaki dynasty. Long live the Miyazaki dynasty. Take my grapes, please. So, can we do this? Yes. We sure can. There's even an item down here. Mithril stone. Sure looks like a place for jumping off. So I guess if you hadn't taken the teleporter to get to the Dragonkin soldier, you could also do so this way. And in fact, it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of loot here if you've already been down there. Actually, wait. Ah, clarifying horn charm +1. Increase our resistance to sleep and madness, the most dangerous status effects. The ancestral followers that believe that the horns of a long-lived beast continue to bud like antlers over and over and over again, until the beast one day becomes an ancestral spirit. Okay, no, you can't get up here. Normally. Anything over here? Yes. Or smithery stones. Whoops. Heck. That looked safe. Damn. I should not have revived at the stake either. It's not going to let me get my runes. Char up there, probably. Heck. Crazy Craven, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, thank you. There they are, my runes. I wanted to actually head over here. Just remembered we got all the keys for the 4 belfries, so let's investigate the other teleporters here. I'm reminded of this because one of them goes to where we essentially just were. But not this one. This one goes to Crumbling Lands. Somewhere we have not gotten a glimpse of yet, in fact. And that's, I think, the primary purpose with the 4 belfries area, is to give the player sneak peeks at later game areas, some of which are very cool looking. Namely this one, Crumbling Farum Azula. Look on the world map, we see that we are apparently over here now. It's quite the place here. Ancient ruins floating in the sky, suspended in a giant tornado. Pretty neat. Lots of dragons flying through the air. Very cool. We can't get there from here, just a distant view, but we do note a few things. One, the architecture of these ruins. This stone that we're on. This matches the ruins that we've seen fallen on the land in the lands between. These chunks of ruin that are all over Limgrave and Liurnia. They match the architecture here. The fortress in the sky. And it stands to reason, of course, that if there is a fortress in the sky that is falling apart, and there are chunks of ruin all over the land that have fallen from the sky, well, put those two together, and you can conclude that the ruins all over the world have fallen from here, Crumbling Farum Azula. Place full of some nasty stuff, like these guys. Oh, that's amazing. I've never died like this. Cool. I've never had that happen. Local man too angry to die. Destined delayed death, they call it. Oh yeah, that's the one I'm supposed to activate. need to kill those two things. I don't know if there's anything else there other than the view here, actually. Let's take another look around. Oh no. Well, so much for my runes. I think we've seen enough. That locale, I suppose. Whee! Gravity wins again. Alright, gravity's maybe less likely to kill me over here. This one says, Night Sky Unceasing. This gives us a view of Nokron, the Eternal City. Familiar-looking visage. Here. And now we can see, again, the Cathedral of the Lord of Blood. A bit of a closer perspective on it than before. But we were just over there. Hello, friend. Couple items here. Cool. Mottled necklace. Is that the combination? Yes. Raises all your status resistance. Cool. Vaguely useful charm, actually. And then a fellow that you don't have to fight, but I want to. Also on me. Hunted. Doesn't drop anything, huh? Thought he dropped something. Guess not. That should be all that's here then. So we can go back to the woods. Red wolf here. Don't need to mess with that, but we could. butterflies. Need to go up. Ancestral infant's head. Skull of a young ancestral spirit. Just think how many sproutings it might bear. Use FP to spray spirit vapor, inflicting magic damage. The vapor becomes a temporary geyser, dealing damage to everything it touches. So it's an intelligence scaling, reusable consumable. There's a couple of those in the game. Seems like you could try to make a build around them, but I've never seen anyone try. The Omen charms are kind of similar. Around here. Neat. Yeah. Sweet. Always trust the jellyfish, Twitch chat. Zvi will... Zvi should work just fine here. Scythe could be fun, too. This is the improved version of the Ancestor Spirit that we fought before. The Regal Ancestor Spirit. Tougher and more damaging, but also has a special gimmick. Other spirit animals in the arena. Draw life from. That move that healed it. drew power from the other spirits in the arena. Though some of the spirit animals have now died to heal it. Oh, no, you don't. Ha, ha, ha. Take that. Oh, you're alive. Oh, you don't. Oh, it lives. All right, the battle continues. Doom! Doom is here. Yeah! Crap. You cannot kill what will be eternally reborn. Take a dagger. Down. There we go. Legend. Belt. Dropping in the remembrance of the regal ancestor. It's the awakened one all over again. Fitting end for such a beautiful creature, and a fitting end, I think, for such a beautiful stream. Your Twitch chat is now 9 p.m. It's definitely past my bedtime, or definitely my dinner time anyway. Been streaming for quite a while. It is time for us to part ways here. Next time we return to Elden Ring, we descend into Nokron, the Eternal City, to find the relic that Ranni tasked us with acquiring. And that is going to be tomorrow at noon Eastern Standard Time. Like I said, I blocked off tomorrow for all Elden Ring. So we're going to start out with Elden Ring tomorrow, and I'm going to stay on it until I collapse from fatigue. Or I decide to stop streaming, I guess might also happen. But yeah, all day Elden Ring tomorrow is the plan. So we'll be able to do a lot more. Get a bit more bigger. See you later, Gimp Pack, Blue Fire, Abigaliz, Kinkski, D-Chain, Airy Blop, Pearl Drummer, Dead Teddy, Elysium Reviews, everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo, everybody, and good night. Bye-bye. And Rip Nader, thank you for the ending bits to celebrate the stream. Appreciate you.